Hey, what's up, Anthony? How you doing? Yeah, I'm just waiting that we have at least like four people, you know, so we can play this game actually. Uh, I got a super funny game. Uh, I was playing it earlier on Alicat's channel. I was wondering who else is gonna be around so we can play this game. um, I'm just gonna give it a minute, see who else is gonna join, and then we can actually start. So how you doing? All is well. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So summer, summer sure is heating up here in Arizona. Yeah, man. We had I don't know how warm it is over there right now, but yesterday it was 115 degrees over here. Um, Here in Texas, um, that was way too hot for me. Uh, I mean, I was all day in the house, but those who are working, I'm sure they had a hard time. Okay, so we are six people here. Alrighty. If you, well, you don't have to. You don't have to jump in the box, but well, brother, you don't sleep. No, I do sleep, but uh, I sleep late. You know. Um, yeah, I was just playing this game on Alley Cat's channel. Um, I don't know if you guys are. If you guys want to play, let me know. Then we can play this game. It's a funny game actually. It make you laugh sometimes. Oh, my bad. I haven't even dropped the link yet. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me drop the link. Uh, Here we are. Okay. Okay. Anybody who wants to jump in the box is welcome to come up. Here we go. So, and the name of the game is I Wish I Didn't Know. Hey, what's up, Tom? Good to see you. Did you get an email from me? Yeah, yeah, I received it. So I have your email now. So on Friday, I can do that. You can send the link for Friday to this email. I really would like to find video page on of my flag and name to use as and no returns. Okay. Yeah, I will. I will email you. I will email you soon. Okay, let me turn my camera on. Oh, welcome back, Ghost.
Hey, 300.
All right. So the name of the game is, like it says here, I wish I didn't know. So we played it earlier. We had we had pretty much fun. We've been laughing and giggling. Okay, so
Yeah, that's crazy. Good dream game though.
let me choose a question here, and then we can let the party start. Um, so, um, so how's everybody doing tonight? Anthony, Tom, I hope you guys doing okay, and everybody else who's in the chat and just listening. Welcome to 300 Warriors channel. And if you enjoy yourself here, don't hesitate to subscribe. I would really appreciate that.
Hit him up. 300 is a great channel.
And all right, okay, we got a good one here. In 1871, an Ohio lawyer accidentally shot himself and died while demonstrating this in court. A, the incorrect way to load a gun. B, how the defendant could have hypothetically shot himself. C, how the safety on the gun works. And D, how it's nearly impossible to shoot yourself. So let me make the screen large. So here are the questions and the answers. So you choose, and everybody in the chat, you can play with us. You know, you can just type the A, B, C, or D, so that way I know you played with me.
I'll say B.
You say B, okay. How about you, Tom or Anthony? Oh, all right, okay. I talk to you later, Tom. All right, I guess it's just you and Anthony and me here. No, it's just you and me right now. There's nobody else here. We got only two people, unless more people join us. So the answer is, you said what? What was your answer again? B? You're right. You're right. The answer is B.
Yeah.
The answer is B. How a defendant could have hypothetically shot himself.
Yeah.
Well, rest in peace.
Down the barrel of a gun.
Right. All right, that's a good one too. Long before condoms were invented, men found other ways to use protection. Which of these wasn't once a form of contraception? A, animal intensences. B, acacia fruit. C, beeswax. And D, crocodile poop.
A.
You choose A? Okay. Okay, the answer is beeswax, C.
Beeswax? No shit.
Is, you know, in these games, especially in this game, there are like some of the questions are actually not for real. You know, they just for fun. You know, that you laugh also. But and some of these questions you actually really learn new things. You know, that you never heard about. Also, you know what I mean.
It's an interesting one because if you look back in history, they used actual lamb skin or lamb intestines.
Right.
The condom.
Right.
That's not no.
What was the occupation listed on Al Capone's business card? A, preacher, B, murderer, C, gun collector, and D, used furniture dealer.
D.
You're right. It is the used furniture dealer. You
Oh.
know, you can actually make good money with this game. You know that?
Yeah.
So like if everybody pays $1 for each question, right? And then you collect this money, and then like say for instance we played 20 rounds, right? So the winner get that $20. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We could play it like that too, if people are interested of gambling on making some change.
It's a weird gambling form though, because it's not like you're gambling on like a lottery ticket or whatever. It's
Right.
gambling.
It's just you're gambling with your knowledge.
Yeah. Well, what you may think is right or wrong.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. So you got a bow. You said you got a bow, right?
I have a 75-pound longbow.
Longbow. What, can I ask you where you bought it from?
I actually got it off Amazon, and then I took it to somebody that restrung it for me because it came as a 50-pound. Well, I can pull far more than 50 pounds. I can pull and hold.
Oh, okay. Let me
String it,
down.
and well, I screwed up. I didn't take it, and I let it sit there too long, and it got degraded. So the other night, I decided, hey, I'm gonna pull it out and practice with it, and it snapped.
Mm.
That was my fault. I'm not mad at anybody. That was my fault. So I don't like a compound bow where you have all the pulleys and everything. It's literally like it's a bow. You got
Right.
and the string hooks to it.
Right. You see, like I found I found one here because the Persian bows are very famous.
They're really cool. I love the way they're built.
Yeah, and
They're good for like movement strikes. They're literally designed to be like pull, release. That's how they're designed. Mine is like more of a hunting bow where you pull and you wait. But you have to have the capacity to hold that string as you wait. If you can't hold that string, then you get right?
Yeah, then there are, I don't know if you heard about that. Now, this one is $600. They're asking for $600. Now, I do have a lot of relatives in my country, and I did ask him for some, and then he asked me if I ever heard about a horse bow.
Horse bow. Where have I heard that before?
It is a old. This is the oldest bows they used in the Persian Empire when they were fighting Alexander the Great.
Is that the?
It has a different kind of shape. You know, it's not like a regular.
Like
I think it's like this.
Yeah, it kind of curves into the middle.
Yeah, and they are made out of some specific wood or so, I believe. I don't know what kind, but he said they are very expensive. So
they are because they're naturally made. Like mine, it's fiberglass and things like that.
Right. I mean these new bows that you buy like in, I don't know, in these sporting stores, like Academy or Cabela and whatever. Most of them are actually not real wood. I think they are made out of either out fiber or plastic or something, I believe, right?
It's laminated fiberglass polymer arm.
Right, yeah.
You would get way longer life out of natural wood.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get like I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of your fiberglass compound bows will last like 20, 30 years. But that's the bow, not the pulleys, not the cord, not everything else. Like my,
Right.
it is fiberglass with a polymer casing,
Mhm.
but the string is made out of actual ligaments out of an animal.
Oh.
So, well, ligaments wear out over time, and I completely forgot about it and ended up taking it to the forearm, and I'll bring the camera a little bit so you can see it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
it snapped, and hey, I took it. It's like,
Oh.
all right.
Did it hurt?
Oh, good Lord, yes, it did.
Yeah. Oh.
As soon as it
Yeah,
snapped,
sorry about that.
I set the bow down. I was like, yep, I'm gonna walk around for a little bit. It hurt.
Mhm.
Literally, as soon as it hit, I looked down and it started swelling.
Oh. Okay.
Like, oh, that's lovely. But the thing is, like with a long bow or even a Persian bow or a there's another bow, I can't think of the name of it. They usually use it on horseback riding. It's more designed for aim, pull, shoot. It's like a quick fire bow. But a lot of those strings for those are organically derived, which is ligaments,
Mhm.
things of that nature. Now you get a compound bow, it's a synthetic string, you got plastic pulleys, which they're beautiful. You literally pull them back and you can hold them all day long at 50 pounds and be like, okay.
Mhm.
But when you get a long bow and you pull that sucker back, or even a Persian bow, you know you're holding that weight at that arrow.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's
Unfortunately, they are very expensive.
that they are.
They are very expensive. I mean, even though you might have a professional one that you maybe bought from some some uh, some company with a high brand or so, it's still not, the price is still not close to what these old ones actually cost, because these are where naturally they used them in war back in the days,
Be on horseback or on foot. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, my cousin told me, he can get me one for like $3,000 to $4,000.
Yeah. That actually,
But
yeah.
he said it is the original one. He knows even the guy who makes them.
Yeah.
And
That
then
that's a big thing is if you can actually, and it takes a lot of trial and error. You can actually make your own bow. I know
yeah,
someone in Norway that makes their own bows,
mhm,
and I do a lot of woodworking, but I don't have the wood material that's required to do it, if you know what I mean.
right.
Using lumber species that aren't available here.
Mhm.
Could I make it? Yes, but would it be as reliable and effective? Probably not.
Yeah,
It's
like this, the one here on the side, in the corner on the right hand side,
corner right hand side.
on
Oh,
the,
that
on the
one.
top. Yeah.
That's a yeah. That's
Or
actually
or yeah, this is the one that I just showed you on that one website. Now this one runs for 600. It's just this. Everything else you have to buy separately and add them to, So
that's pretty common. You buy literally the arm, and then you have to buy the string
yeah,
because it requires different pull. Everybody requires
yeah.
different fitting. It's to me and many other people I know that use a bow. A bow is very personal.
Mhm.
You make the bow to you, even
Right.
if a pre-made frame. You build that bow to you. What do you want in like pull? What do you want in reaction time? Like me,
Mhm.
what's the word? Ambidextrous. Left and
Right.
right to me doesn't mean anything. So I want to be able to use that bow with both hands.
Mm.
And I found out that I forgot how forgot how to use it on my right hand.
Right.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I bought a sword, but it was not a sword that you actually use, for real fight. So it was more like that you hang it at the wall, you know.
Decorative.
And I bought this one for a decent price, and then what I did is I start sharpening it for
Mhm.
like a whole year
Yeah.
till it became as sharp as I want it to be. You know. Now I have it. You know, it's actually good. You know.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I have a couple like that. You buy them, and it's like, hey, this is just decoration. Oh, it is? Okay. And then you spend the time, you sharpen it, but then you hang it on the wall. Nobody thinks anything of it. They see it as, oh, that's beautiful. It's a work of art. It's hanging on the wall. But at the same note, you now have something hanging on that wall that you can grab at any point in time that,
yeah,
yeah, you can tear something up with.
yeah. Like I cut my I cut my finger multiple times. Like my index finger. I,
Mhm.
I, I just wanted to see how sharp it is. You know, I put my finger very lightly on and I get
Yeah,
my finger.
bleeding.
Yeah.
That's beautiful sharp. And
So
sharp.
I never thought it would become that sharp. So I had bought first, you know, from Academy. I bought that cheap sharpener, you know, with that yellow plastic bottom part on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought that one first, and I realized no, that's a piece of shit. So I bought I bought that
Nice.
one the katana sharpener. You know
Yeah.
the half of them is light and the other half is darker.
Yeah.
So I bought that one, and I add with the chuck. I put the chuck on the knife, add a little bit oil on it, and then I started sharpening. Right. And
Yeah.
that thing is sharp as fuck. Like I don't have I have deleted my old videos because I got mad as fuck. But I had it on my video when I was on my land. I hit that thing against the tree. Man, it cut the whole tree in two pieces. And the tree was like this big, you know, like this big. And
That's the other.
with one hit, the whole tree fell down.
Yeah. See, that's the other thing too with like a knife edge or a sword edge is you have different bevels. You have like this bevel, the normal bevel, but you can also do a straight bevel. So you have a straight edge and then
Right.
an. So the thing is with this angle is it's going to be easier to sharpen, easier to maintain, but you won't get the precision of the double bevel. Like a
Mhm.
katana, that thing will slice through bone, whatever it hits, it slices through it. But the problem is with the double bevel, every time you slice, it dulls.
Right.
You go with a straight edge to a bevel, you have a little bit different scenario because it's like, okay, you just cut a tree down, you just cut up your dinner, you
Right.
go, okay, sharpening stone, you're good to go. But if you got a katana or a sword with a double bevel, you're going to be looking at it going, okay, I got to go down this side, I got to flip it, go down this side, and then you have to keep continuing.
Right.
Furbish the blade, basically, you're doing. And like a katana is like multiple layers of steel wrapped and wrapped and wrapped and wrapped and wrapped.
Right.
A standard, I'll just say a standard American sword was basically they just smashed it into place and sharpened,
Mm.
right? But you look at now's technology, they're machining it. High carbon steel it's going to be heavy. It will be a heavy blade, but you have a greater retention of heat.
Mm.
It's tempered differently. So you'll have a different retention of that sharpness.
Yeah.
So
But the best steel is, in my opinion, still the Japanese steel.
Japanese, oh my God, love Japanese steel. It's
Yeah.
Damascus steel is really good too. Like here's Japanese steel, here's Damascus, right?
Yeah.
But both of them, I mean, literally, you look at your arm and go, oh, yep, nope. I didn't just shave it. I just took the skin off to the bone.
Right.
it requires, you have to buy it, you have to dull it, you have to sharpen it, and you have to learn it.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
There is this one website I forgot. They completely sold out. Since last year they are sold out. I don't know if they gonna what you call it gonna get their those knives back or not. But let me see if I can find it here, and then I'm gonna show you what it's called. I forgot what the name of it was. It is um, what was the name of that knife? It is kind of like, oh, there you go. Work Tough Gear. I don't know. Have you heard about that?
Work Tough Gear.
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. Let me
That's,
show you what they got. Work Tough Gear. These are the type of knives they got there. I mean, I'm in love with their knives. Unfortunately, they are completely sold out. That's the only problem with that.
Well, here's a fun one for you. You know, when you're looking for a knife, you want full tang, right?
Mhm.
The handle and the blade to be all one. If you look, like, say your neighbor, your friend, your buddy is replacing our garage door opener, right?
Mhm.
And that requires a change of that arm that hooks from the opener to the garage door. That little arm is high carbon steel. You can easily, and I've done it because I wanted to test it and see what I could do. I took a piece of that, cleaned it, smoothed it, and then grinded it down, heated it up with a gas torch, retempered it, set it in oil. And that little, it's, well, where I live, the best I can do is like a 4-inch blade. Well, legally, anyway. That knife has held its sharpness against meat, vegetables, tree, plastic. It doesn't care. It just cuts right through it.
Right. Now this one, this one here,
That's a pretty one.
this is more than a knife.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanna cut like big stuff, if you wanna chop wood or
Bush.
even cut a tree with. Now
Yeah.
this you don't need an axe or a hatchet or so. This thing is first it's big and the steel is really thick, and it's better. But if you want some knife for bushcrafting or cutting small stuff or so, now this is not the right knife for that. But if you want to cut some big stuff, now this is the perfect thing. The guy in that video hit the tree with, and then he stand on top of the knife, and the knife is not even bending. That's how strong this knife is.
Yeah, but the only problem, that's a beautiful knife.
Yeah.
From the company. But the problem I find is that the handles are not comfortable.
Right.
That's the big thing that's why I've started making my own knives because I want to be able to hold that all day long.
Right, but you know why it's bented? It is bented so you can actually hit it on the material like that, that you have this for your ankle here on your wrist, That's the reason why it has that, But it doesn't. You don't have to hold it like that. The grip is big. It's bigger than your hand actually, so you do have plenty of space.
It's very big. But the thing is, and that's what I tell everybody: if you want to buy a knife, or you want to make your own knife, which I like doing, I've started doing that, is you literally want to be able to walk around with it all day long and destroy stuff with it. your hand don't hurt and your hand ain't tired. Don't get me wrong. I love a beautiful knife with a good hardwood handle. It's beautiful. It's respective, and I've made it, and people see it and go, wow, that's a beautiful knife. Thank you. But the thing is, today, if you're walking around with a hardwood handle or a synthetic handled knife all day long, your hand's going to hurt. And you don't want your hurting. I mean, you look at all the swords and everything that's been used throughout history. What were the handles wrapped with? Leather. There was a reason for that. It stopped the fatigue in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know, like some of the Japanese swords, the Chinese and all that, they used like a silk type situation. So it was soft to your hand and it didn't fatigue your hand. Because if your hand gets tired, what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you're left and right handed and you're good with left and right hand. But yeah.
Right.
I mean, some people, don't get me wrong, you can put a fucking concrete block in their hand and they don't care. All day long, they're swinging that concrete block. And I know a few people like that. It's like, yeah, you're going to pay for that. You're literally paying your joints and your ligaments and your muscles, your hands will eventually fail you.
Mm-hmm.
Your hatchet, your sword, whatever preferable pokey tool you have is over fatiguing your hand, then it's going to weaken you, right?
Right.
So I tell everybody, you never made a knife before? No? Try it. Do it. Make it out of whatever you got. Literally. You
Right.
your kitchen, you're like, well, I got paper towel rolls and some paper. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Knife out of that.
Yeah, see, these are these knives are made in where I'm from, from Iran.
Ron?
Yeah, they are Persian knives here.
They're actually beautiful. I love the workmanship.
Let me show you some pictures here.
That's a big thing too, is a lot of people forget the workmanship in a knife. They want to buy a knife just to cut shit. I'm sorry, cut stuff up. That's not what a knife's for. I mean, yeah, I guess it is, but still, you want your knife to be. I'm sorry, I love a beautiful knife.
Mm.
When I pull it out of my,
I like, I am into this because, this is the work of my country, and here in America, it's really hard to find a knife that is from over there. Most likely we have only most of the knives are made in this country. You know what I mean?
yeah, most of
that's more like to me, that would be like an antique or so, that you would like to hang at your wall or so. Not something that you want to use, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing is over here. Our knives are meant to be used, broken, and destroyed. That's
right.
It's pretty much how they're built. Not meant to be something that you take care of and love and pass down to the next generation.
Right.
Literally, okay, I'm going to open boxes all day long with this knife and destroy it. I'm going to sharpen it. I'm going to dull it out and throw it away. That's pretty much how they do it over here. And it's sad because knives are a beautiful, what's the best way to put it? A beautiful creation of oneself.
Right.
Because today, like, I have one in my pocket. It's just a simple knife. There's nothing special. It is quick flip, but I've had this for 15 years. Yeah, 15 years on this one.
Oh, okay.
And
15 years.
15 years on this girl.
Damn.
Yeah.
Celebration.
It still fully flips right out. I'll tell you right now, I shave my head with this thing. Yes, I can. I prefer not to.
Oh, you can. Oh, I thought you saying you mean like you have.
Yeah, that's how clean and sharp I take care of my knives. Because I know at the end of the day, a knife, a hatchet, whatever,
right,
save me, could protect me.
Mm,
And most Americans are just like, yeah, whatever, cardboard, paper, cut, 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 throw away. That's why we have X-Acto knives, utility knives.
mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Right.
Now, that's not handmade. I do have a few handmade ones that I still have edge working to do
Mm,
because I want to go with what's called, like I told you, the flat and angle. It's called a Scandinavian grind. So basically, like, do I have anything laying around I could kind of give you an idea? Let me see. I'm in my garage, so I got stuff everywhere.
mm-hmm.
So you got like this. This is your flat surface, right? What
Mm-hmm.
you do is your grind would actually start here and then go to the flat surface. So
Mm,
you get that sharp point. And the beautiful thing is with that is you have this flat surface, so you're only sharpening this side, which creates a faster sharpening and easier
right.
cleaning. I mean, I've seen people, I know a few people that have done their own Scandinavian grind knife that you can literally shave a watermelon with this thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so sharp and smooth. It's like, holy crap, show me how to do it. And they're like, well, you got to show me. You can do it. All right, I'm going to make you a knife, sharpen it. Now, swords and katanas and things of that nature are a little bit different because you're basically making that edge to
Mm-hmm.
with. You want an edge that's going to slice and cut and not dull quickly. But like a katana, if you hit armor with it, that blade's screwed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the knife I have here. I can show you here on the internet. See the top right.
Top right. Let me scroll over. Ooh, the one with the black handle.
Yeah, the one with the black handle. Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful knife. Double edged. Probably a 22-degree sharpening edge. Good pommel to protect your fingers because that's a big important part. That's beautiful. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's really a beautiful knife.
It's called the Alaskan hunting knife, hunting survival knife.
Oh, that's a moose skinner. That's what we call it, a moose skinner. If you,
Oh, hold on. Let me bring it to you. I can show
that'd be cool.
you.
What do you mean phone is cooling down? Tap more to learn. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Skip that. It's a nylon sheath or is it a Kydex? That's nylon. That's damn pretty thick too. That's a big thing. You want a thick knife. You don't want it to break.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful knife. Do I have one of mine laying around? Give me a second. Be right back.
Yeah, I've been using this on the land to cut stuff, sharpen some wood and stuff like that, you know. And I have this on my belt, you know. So ugh. Mm. can't find my other one. No. Where my other knife is. No. Yeah, I have to organize that. I don't know where that one is. Interesting. Ugh. You haven't gotten back, okay. Let me keep looking. Maybe I do find it. I don't know.
I don't know where she went.
Hey.
I'm back. I was hunting for my girl that I made, and I can't find her nowhere.
Yeah, I can't find mine either.
Yeah, I was hunting all over. It's like, I know I just saw it. Where the heck did I put it?
Yeah, I guess I have to organize my bug out room.
Mm. Mine's based off the standard American Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes any sense. So it's 304 stainless steel, hardened, tempered, sharpened. But I screwed up. I don't know where I put her.
No, that's okay.
Sucks.
I have to organize that room and so that way I know where everything is.
Yeah. Where the heck did I have her last? I had her in the sharpening stone. Then I had her in the oiling. And then I had the leather sheathed. Where the heck did I leave her?
Yeah, I'm thinking about now. You make me think too.
Yeah, it's like
where did I put that knife?
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't bother me if it was store bought, but I actually made the handle and everything for this and then had the blade made.
Right.
I can't
I start thinking about it.
yeah.
Because I just moved here like a month ago.
Wait a minute.
Yes, yeah. Everything is still flying around here, so I don't know. I'm gonna look see if I can find it.
I've been here for 16. Oh, there's my girl. It's always in the last place you look, right?
Right.
Literally.
Um,
Remember, I built my own camper. So I figured, where else would I have left her? She's in my camper. And then sure, yep, as soon as I open the door, there she is sitting there on the bed. So find her. I got her.
it's not here.
She is not loaded.
I found it. Okay,
Where I
I found it.
carrier.
Let me put all this stuff back.
Why should though? It's not. Oh yeah, strong thing and yeah. It's actually kind of funny because my knife has my logo. I had some engrave my logo into the blade. So far, it's held up pretty well. But it's not a knife that I carry because obviously I can't.
Okay. So you go first. Let me see what you have.
I have to scroll up so I can see it.
Let me make yours larger.
All right, so
Okay. You made this or you bought it?
I made the handle.
Oh,
The made for me due to the stainless steel material. The leather I purchased and finished for this thing.
mm.
But
Damn, that's a big one, huh?
it's an American Bowie.
Oh, nice.
It's
Ooh, this is sexy.
shave with this, gut a fish, got a whatever you need to gut with it. And then my insignia is actually engraved in the blade.
Oh, okay. The
Skull.
the
It's not like
Punisher. The Punisher.
it's different because I didn't want to do the Punisher thing because the Punisher's been done. That's just a standard bone skull.
Oh, yeah, but it looks similar. The logo looks
It's really
similar to the Punisher logo.
not me in trouble.
Mm.
And the blade is actually a 1/4 inch thick.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
She's not a light girl.
That's
But
right. How much is that? If you want to buy this one.
you could probably buy something similar to it for well, I mean, the handle I made, then I had a knife smith put it together. Till now that I know how to do it myself, but I'd say you could probably buy it for 60, 70 bucks. Literally.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's expensive knife because
I was guessing like something over 200 bucks or so.
no, that's the crazy thing. It's like all the materials used are common materials. Leather, like, Ohio's, it's a little expensive, but still about probably you could have this exact same knife for about 80 bucks. Bought.
Okay.
I
I bought this one for 100. How much did I pay for this? I think 150 or something like that. Less than $200.
Yeah.
Here, I can show you this one. Yeah.
Well, the biggest thing is with a blade is the blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What made out of? Do you want it made out of stainless steel, which is beautiful? It's strong. It can flex, but it will break. But if you get like carbon steel will bend and not break and holds edge way better than stainless. So like my knife, I have to sharpen it a lot if I want to use it. The carbon, yeah, don't care. Yeah. That's yeah, well, that's a good thing you got the thumb grabbers there. You don't want your finger slipping down the blade. Yeah. That's the biggest thing too, is nobody ever pays attention to how that fits in your hand.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want your fingers getting interrupted by a sharp edge. You want that grip to fit in your hand.
Right.
To feel
And then it does come with the little sharpener,
You can put a sharpener and a fire starter in that little pocket.
Yeah.
That's a diamond sharpener. Yeah. The only thing I like diamond sharpeners, the only thing with them is literally as soon as you use a knife, you have to take the diamond sharpener out, and polish a blade.
Mhm.
Clean. But they're beautiful. They're quick and always have to remember, okay, I'm cutting up a steak tonight or whatever you want for dinner. While we're done with that knife, you got to run that diamond sharpener across it and clean that blade.
Friend, should I show Ghost my? Yeah, show him. Come, show him your butter knife.
Butter knife. I've seen some evil butter knives. I've seen some of your butter and bread with that. All right. Do I have? Is that not upstairs? No, I think it's upstairs. Most of my stuff's upstairs.
Yeah, butter knife.
But
Yeah, Pauline, where are you? Come on up. I thought you want to show your butter knife. You show your butter knife first, then I show you my butter knife, Pauline.
knife? Not down here. No, not down here. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no, not really.
Pauline, you still here or did you left?
I'm still here.
No, I know you are here, but Pauline seems like he's not here anymore. Huh? Left or so, I don't know.
What's the next knife I'm gonna make? Oh, this thing. This came off a garage opener. This is almost 1/4 inch thick high carbon steel. So my plan is I'll have the thumb grip here, the finger grip here, and this from here will be double edged.
Oh, okay.
Big game, right? But it'll be done in like a Scandinavian grind. So like here will be straight for this edge, but up here, this side will be straight for this edge. So it'll be crossed to create that control.
I would like to have a boomerang that is sharpened.
Yeah. I mean, you can't do it with this. It's heavy, but yeah, you probably could. I mean, I've seen them.
Here, now, Pauline is going to show his butter knife.
Catch that thing.
Mm-hmm. There we
Like this butter knife.
Yeah.
This is butter knife. Yeah.
If you can't spread butter and cut meat with it, it ain't useful.
It's for poking.
Can't poke, cut. What good is a knife?
Now, you want to see my butter knife? Pauline?
Okay.
Yeah, should I show you my butter knife?
Yeah, you can show it. Yeah, that's a big butter knife right there.
So this is the one, Ghost, I was talking about. Let me open this.
Oh, wow.
I am scared to touch it here.
I bet.
So,
Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah. Me too. It's sharp.
so I got all these rings. This is like a Chinese warrior sword.
Yeah, they call them plus.
And I tried.
Buddy, those little people.
Yeah, I tried to. I hit it against the tree, and the tree fell.
Mm-hmm.
It cut the whole tree with one shot. Not
Mm-hmm.
not like an axe you hit a couple of times. No, no, just swing one time and it went through it. That's why I call it my butter knife.
My butter knife definitely is not as big. I will say that.
Yeah, 300 right there has the biggest butter knife in America. Right there.
Well, I'm sure there are other people that have
That's good.
large swords too, but um the weight that this one has, and including the swing you're adding on, is unstoppable. I think.
That's
And my internet's still
It
pretty
is sharp as
unstable, so I'm
hell.
going to be dropping back down to the
Yeah,
chat.
it is sharp as hell. So
that's
um, I think I didn't make a mistake with buying this one.
that's beautiful.
So,
But
and
the
I
thing,
mean, I didn't spend too much money, but I did spend a lot of time to make it sharp like the way it is.
that thing is, if you buy a blade that's made of good metal, sharpen it to what you want it to be. If you
Yeah,
just want a wall, who cares if it's blunt? But if you want it to actually serve a purpose, that's when you take your time, you clean, you polish, you sharpen, you
yeah,
repolish, you sharpen. That's how you get the results you want. Most people just look at it like, yeah, I bought this at the store and it's sharp. Oh, is it? Is it? Well, your knife's fine, and you pull your pocket knife out and you're like, let's see what you can do. And you pull your pocket knife out and you're just slicing through anything. And you're like, oh, yeah.
yeah,
You have to respect a blade that can save you, feed you, protect you, or protect your family and friends.
yeah.
If you can't
That
spin that
is true.
on that edge, then why do you have a pocket knife or a knife or a sword or anything? Same with a hatchet. I mean, hatchets and axes are weird because really, they're not designed to do what a sword or a knife can do. But you can easily make a sword far better than what a hatchet or an axe can do. But
Right.
you're to mass. That's the only difference.
Yeah. I mean, I seen some that are similar to what I have, but they were already sharp and everything, but they were just asking for a lot of money. Uh,
That's kind of the sad thing, right? You look up a knife or a sword, and it's like, oh, we want this X amount, and it's sharp, and you get it home, and you're like, well, look at that, I'm taking the hair off my arm, and then when you actually flip the blade and look at the edge, and it's like, oh, this looks like crap. I got to resharpen it. What's the point?
right.
You bought it to be sharp and ready to go, and it is, but it's not.
Right. The katanas are nice too, I mean, but they are not as heavy as this one is. They are way lighter than what mine is. I don't know. I haven't weighed it. I don't know how heavy it is, but it does have some weight when you're carrying it on your arm. You do
Yeah,
feel the weight on, especially when you swing. There
yeah,
is no braking. When you swing one time,
yeah.
you have to go through. You cannot stop it. It's too heavy to pull it back.
But see, that's like the difference between like you have the katanas, you have the Spartan swords, you have American swords, English swords. All that thing is unlike Japanese swords. Oh, I'll just say Japanese. We'll just say Asian swords. I'll just leave it at that. Is those were designed for literally pull, strike, pull, strike. When you look at other country swords, they were literally designed to pull, hold, cut in half. But you then had to wait to pull the dang thing back.
Right, right.
That's why, like Japanese swords, even Chinese swords, all those swords are razor sharp, razor sharp.
Yeah,
But if that comes in contact with another sword, you just dulled that blade. Like American swords, European swords, Spartan swords, Norwegian swords, they were literally designed. Yeah, we're sharp, but we're going to cut through this and that and that. And then when I back out, I still got somewhat of an edge.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying anybody should try that, but I am definitely sure this thing can cut bones easily
Oh, probably.
because I went on my land. There was this tree. I said, okay, this is not. It's not a huge tree, but it has like a good diameter.
A foot.
Like
Right.
this. So let me try and see what happens. Is it gonna get stuck or whatever, right? So I swinged and it cut completely through, like butter. It didn't stop or anything. And I'm like, God damn, this thing is sharp.
Well, see, that's the other thing too. There's a factor in the swords, and that's blunt force, right? Like a katana, thin, multi layers of steel wrapped to create that edge. That's why you get that wave in the edge. It's multiple layers. Those are designed to be quick, fast, whoosh. But when you get into like swords, the American broadsword, the short sword, the bayonet, the English sword, all those swords, those, even the Scottish and Irish swords, long swords, broadswords, I'm not going to go down there. But those are meant to be used out of brute force.
Mm,
Right? Like your sword is kind of middle of the road. You have the option to go two-handed or one-handed.
right.
That means you have a balance and a weight differential in that sword. But if you get like a true English sword, you're holding it with two hands. You're literally, going in the back. That sword is both sides are sharpened. So you can poke up, down. It doesn't matter. It's going to do that. But the thing is you have to be able to wield it. I've handled many European broadswords, and it's like, dang, and they swung this thing. But then you katana, which is super lightweight, epically sharp. But the thing is if you come up even normal everyday body armor, right? The all that sword's going to hit that and want to stop. But if you take a broadsword to that Kevlar, you're literally going to hit that person and knock them on their butt, and that edge isn't going to be dull, unlike the katana.
Yeah, so my sword is only one side is only sharpened. The other side has those rings on,
Huh?
See, like when you look here, see it has all these rings on.
Yeah, you have rings on the back and blade on the front. So that
Right.
means it's an attacking, but if you flip it, it's defensive. Because if somebody comes to you with a sword, they're going to catch on those rings, and that's going to give you an advantage.
Mm,
The thing is you have to look like your sword is designed for pretty much blunt force and protection. You could easily flip that up, hold it in front of you, and stop someone from hitting you.
yeah, on my land we have I have a bear. Okay.
A bear?
Yeah, a big bear. Okay, it's a big. I think it's a black bear.
Oh, grumpy.
And that one killed 3 of my cows. When I went on the land, I saw like some bones on the ground. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, let me go further, because they were like, I think the whole horde of the cows, they were running around. I didn't want to go get close to them, that they think I want to do something to them. So I waited till they left, and then I walked further on the field, and I saw like 3 cows completely dead, all the meat and everything was gone. It was only the bones were dry bones there, you know. Then the head and the ribs and the spine was on one spot. Then one leg was on the left side. The other leg was 10 feet on the right hand side, you know. So I said, oh yeah, either the bear was here and beat the hell out of this cow, or maybe mountain lions or wolves or something, you know. So
Yeah.
and that's why I decided to get me this sword here. I said, okay, if I don't have my firearms with me, I'm always gonna have carry that on the land with me when I'm walking around or so, you know.
Well, one thing I can tell you is, well, obviously I live in the U.S., so I know bears pretty well. I've seen a few, hugged a few, kicked a few, shot a few. But the biggest thing with bears is you got to make sure if you're going to carry that thing is going to have absolutely no problem whatsoever slicing through a fat layer. Because bears, like you put your arm up, you know, you got flesh. Bears, like here's my arm, they're going to have like X amount of fat on top of that layer. You got to cut fast and cleanly through the fat to hit the meat to cause the damage.
Right.
But I mean, if you're cutting trees about yay big around, I think you'd be all right. But still,
Yeah.
bears are a pain in the butt. They really are. But the biggest thing with a bear is they do have a very thick fat layer. Even in the summer, they do still have a fat layer that you're going to have to contend with.
Mhm.
And if you cut through gristle or fat, it's like, it's nothing, but it's enough to slow the blade. So you want the blade to compensate for that time. That could be literally changing the bevel of your sharpening, which, I mean, seriously, you'd have to go buy a big chunk of fat from the meat market and tear it up with your sword until you get it right.
Right.
But you'll get it to a point where you'll be like, oh, you're a bear. Yep, we're eating you tonight. Have a great day.
I mean, but I understand what you're saying. But when you can cut the tree with one hit, I'm sure you can cut the bear with one hit too.
It's kind of it's actually different. The reason it's different is because if you cut a tree in half, it's like a hatchet or an axe. You're cutting a solid piece of matter. All right? Like if you go to the freezer and you take a piece of meat out and you cut it in half with a knife, it takes more effort. It takes more strength.
Right. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. Sometimes even when you make a cut, it's still not cutting through. Yeah, I understand now what you mean. Yeah.
Even though you can cut a
You're
tree,
right.
would you be able to take that same thing and cut like a watermelon in half with less effort? And if you're fighting a bear, you want to be able to swing that sword as fast and quickly as humanly possible to do as much damage. Because if you walk up to a tree and you're like, and the tree's down, awesome. That's a hard object. But if you walk up against something soft and you hit it and that fat absorbs your power.
But here's another thing. Okay, it depends where you hit it to. I mean, if you wanna just slice his belly open, yeah, you're gonna have maybe some problem with doing that.
You're gonna have to line that one up pretty quick.
Yeah, but that's what I would do. You know? I would go for the neck.
Like
you don't have much fat on your neck as a bear.
you don't, but you have bone.
Right, and this sword cuts bones.
Yeah, that's why this one is sharp enough through.
Right. Right. I mean, with that one, the one that you have, I would rather attack the neck the neck area instead of the belly area. You know.
That thing is sharpened and designed. I can literally go straight through a rib cage.
Yeah, Tim says, "Don't take a knife to a bear fight."
I've known.
Well, I mean, that is we just talking about, which one. If you have a sharpened knife, what area you should attack a bear with, in order to put him down. Now, I would say I would go for the neck.
Here's the catch. How tall?
Cut his throat right there.
How tall are you?
What?
How tall are you? If you stand up, right, and you
how
have.
tall I am? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a shorty. I'm 5'8".
I'm 6'2".
Okay.
Me to go to a black bear's neck is going to be easier for me than you, because I still have to go through the arms into the neck, but you're going to have to go under the arms into the neck, unless
Right.
you're really almost close enough to hug the bear.
Right. I mean, how tall are bears actually? I'm sure they are over 6 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
7 feet maybe. Yeah.
some of them black bears stand up, and it's like, even to me, I'm like, oh yeah, this is going to hurt. I've seen the tallest black bear I've ever seen was almost 7 foot tall. So for me to the
Yeah.
neck, I'm gonna have to go through their arms.
Let me see. How tall? How tall are black bears in Texas?
Oh, you're in Texas,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in Texas.
Ohio.
Okay, the black bear is stocky, large animal, one of the largest mammals in North America. Adults reach length of 5 to 6 feet, height at the shoulder of 2 to 3 feet, and weight 200 to 300 pounds. Oh, they're skinny. They're not that big then. I
They're-
was counting with 500-600 pounds first.
Well, it's not that they're skinny, it's just their muscles different than like ours. Right. That's the thing, is they got a lot of fat on that muscle, and you got to get through that fat cleanly, quickly.
Right.
I mean, usually when a black bear stands up, and I've been in that situation, they stand up and they're all, "Ugh." Well, they don't protect this. This is all wide open.
Right.
Really go straight into their chest and end them. Or run like hell, because if you don't kill them, they're
Yeah,
going to.
but I mean, in a situation like that, Ghost, you might gonna get hurt too, because their claws are sharp as fuck too.
Their claws are sharper than anything we can do by ourselves.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm because I did martial art before, when I was a kid. But I would, me personally, I would go straight for the nerve systems.
Mm-hmm.
If you cut somebody behind the leg here,
Oh yeah, the
or behind the knee,
what's that called?
that's when you cut the veins, right? And you basically block their nerve system, and they're not going to make any moves then. They're going to fall straight on the ground. But now here's the big question, the $1 million question. How controlled are you, or how are you able to cut the bear in a attack situation at the exact spot? That's the biggest question.
The other thing is too that most of your animals don't react the same as we would. Like if
Right.
you cut each other's Achilles tendon, what are we going to do? We're going to fall on the ground, because that's our nature. We're wounded. We need to that. But an animal, their adrenaline's going to kick in. They're not going to notice. they're going to come at you with everything. Even if that leg is dangling and flopping, they're still going to come after you.
Right.
And I mean, you're
Yeah, I mean, the smartest thing to do is, do a headshot with some rifle or so.
yeah, but I don't own one. Do you? I mean, you may. I don't. I don't own a handgun. I don't own a rifle. I don't own a shotgun. I did. I got rid of them. I don't. I was trained with them, but I don't own one. So if I come up against a black bear, it's literally I either need to kill him quick or hopefully run faster than him. And I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Not at all.
I mean, now me personally, okay, me personally, yeah, I do have an AR, but say for instance, I am not carrying my AR because I am working on the land and cutting trees or whatever, or building on a cabinet or whatever, and a bear does um, suddenly come and visit me, right? And says, "Hey, I am the black bear. How you doing, 300?" Well, then and I am not capable of getting to my firearm. Then yeah, I am going to carry my biggest sword with having them around me. I say, and not that I'm going to carry it like a ninja with me, but I am going to have them close by to me, So
The biggest thing with a lot of your prey animals, like around, well, most of the United States, except for wild boars, don't piss with them. Just don't, unless you have a gun. But a lot of the higher prey animals in the U.S. is they don't want to start nothing. They will if they're starving, but they don't normally want to. So if you stand up and you're like, "Let's go," and you stand, your bear's going to kind of look at you like, worth it. Now, if that bear or coyote or anything deems it is worth it, then you will have to, defend yourself. But if they're just like, "Yep, nope, not messing with it," and they walk away, which most do,
right.
that's a good thing. But the fact is, you have this two-handed sword that's super sharp. So if it does come at you, as long as you stand your ground and you get first strike and you come straight down, there's a good chance, yeah, that bear's no, it ain't gonna mess with you. It's gonna be dead.
I was a kid. My dad told me once. If you do get hit by a bear, there's a possibility that you're not going to stand up again.
They hit really freaking hard.
Yeah, like one of their swings,
Yeah.
it's like Bigfoot would hit you with the tree.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. So he said, that if they hit you, there's a possibility that you're not really even gonna stand up and
No.
you're done. Game
Yep.
over for you.
I think that kind of adds to that is if they hit you and they're just there for whatever, there's a good possibility that a bear will be like, "Yeah, whatever," walk away. But if bear claws you and smells the blood, that's where it gets difficult. Because that bear is going to be like, oh yeah, smell it. That's me.
Yeah, but I think there are more than one. I don't think there is only one there. Because that's 728 acres of land. So I'm sure there's more than just one bear on that land.
Good possibility.
Yeah, I mean there are all kinds. It's like a jungle. You haven't seen it, but when I get back on that land again, I'm gonna make another video about it so I can show it to you. Like there are all kinds of animals on that land. You got wolves there, deers, wild hogs, snakes, bears, all kinds of. I call it the jungle, because there are a bunch of trees, and in the middle of nowhere, So it's there are a lot of animals on that land.
Well, that's the funny thing. Bears are weird. If
Yeah, I mean,
if
I have only seen him only one time. I was sleeping in the RV, and the bear started shaking the RV. I'm like, holy shit!
bears are massively known for if they smell food, they'll try to get it. And that's the biggest thing. If you look into like Canada, a lot of their campsites, because Canada has a lot of bears,
Mhm.
their sites have a almost 1/4 inch to 3/8 thick steel box to lock people in. So the bear can smell it, but can't get food. And that's the big thing. If they know there's food and they can smell food, they're going to get it. They don't care. They'll trash a camper. They'll break a car in half. They don't care. They're going to get that food. Even if they've never been fed, that food before, they smell it and they want it.
Yeah, I was just looking up how tall polar bears are, and polar bears are 5.9 to 8 feet. So they are huge.
They're huge and they're strong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you meet up face to face with a bear, you're facing a full linebacker team of a football group. You know what I mean? You're facing a lot of strength, a lot of hunger, and a lot of attitude. Literally.
Right. Yeah, look, I found a funny picture of it. Look on the right hand side. There's the black bear, then there's the brown bear, and then there's the polar bear. That thing is huge.
Yeah. You don't want to mess with that.
I have never seen any. I mean, besides in the zoo. I mean, I'm talking about in real life. I haven't seen any in the wilderness or so. I don't. Well, they are not here anyway. There are no polar bears in Texas. But
In black bears, amber, and it's like, yeah, nope, I'm not gonna mess with you. They look at you though.
right,
No, in the mood. But like, if you get between a mama and her cubs, yeah, that's a bad day. If you get out there and they're in their mating season, it's a bad day. But as a normal day in the woods with the bears, they're gonna look at you and go like, nah, I don't feel like it. They might get curious like a deer. Deers, they're always like, oh, human, hi. Okay, no, I'm gone. Bears kind of do the same thing, but if their babies are out running around, it's a bad day. Get the heck out of there. You ain't gonna win that one.
yeah.
Everybody's like, oh, I can outrun a bear. No, a bear can run up to 60 miles an hour. You ain't outrun that bear. Yeah. No, you just play dead, which is true. A bear, if you play dead in front of it, it's going to smack you around, which it's going to tear you up.
Yeah.
Kill and eat you. But it's still going to shred the shit out of you. So as you're on the ground bleeding and it walks away, you got the other predators to deal with. You got wolves, coyotes, whatever you have, mountain lions or anything. They're still going to be like, oh, yep, I smell blood.
Okay, it says that a black bear runs 30 miles per hour. A brown bear runs 35 per hour. Polar bear 25 per hour. So the Asiatic black bear runs 25, so brown bear 35, and the American black bear 30 miles per hour. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you better be Ben Johnson in order to escape from it.
That bear can run that speed through the woods. Can you?
Right. That's a difference. Yeah, it's not like you running on asphalt or so. You're running in the woods on grass and rocks and all that.
Tree roots and everything else. The bear's like, hey, this is normal for me. And if you go up a tree, that bear is going to come up that tree as fast as it did across the ground. It's not a winnable argument. It's literally, if they want your butt, they're going to get your butt. That's the end of it.
Right.
Make them angry.
I think the grizzly bear was probably in extra limited species in Texas. Only one specimen has been reported, and only a few fossil records are known. Oh, okay, so there are no what you call it, no grizzly bears there. Although the bear has not reported being taken in East Texas since 1950, hunting them remained legal into the 70s when they listed a state threatened species.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that they say you cannot kill a bear, but I don't give a shit, man. When that motherfucker come and try to attack me, of course I'm not gonna pet him. Yeah, I'm gonna give him exactly what he's looking for. Trouble.
Okay. I thought that if it was a threat on life or livestock, you kill it, but I don't know.
Yeah, let me ask this question. Let's see. Can you kill a bear in Texas? While Texas offers state protected status as a threatened species for black bears, and it is against the law to hunt, harass, or kill them, the state does not actively manage for bears.
Hmm. Wow.
I mean, even if they are protected, okay. So it is my land. So Mr. Bear, sorry, but you are trespassing here. Number one. Number two, you are attacking me, and I'm just defending myself.
Yeah.
I'm not killing you for fun. I'm just trying to protect my life.
Yeah. Sport hunting, you're literally protecting your life and your livelihood.
Right. I mean, if you go hunt them on purpose, yeah, that's a different story. But if I'm on my land and the bear comes on my land and try to attack me or so, then and I end up killing it, then I don't care what they say. I mean, I try to protect my life.
Yeah, but the thing is how are they gonna know you did it?
Right. And then another thing is this, what they have GPS tracker on them. They can realize if a bear died or not. They're gonna come and say, "Hey, are you still alive?" No.
Yeah. But that's if it's tagged. And most tags, I'm trying to remember the wildlife tagging in the US. What color are they? Usually they're yellow, white, or silver. So if it doesn't have that tag or any tag, then it doesn't really matter. And they only tag breeding adults. They don't necessarily tag cubs or babies unless it's, close to captivity bred or whatever.
Mhm.
If that bear has no tag on it, well, that's dinner. Just
Can you kill a bear with a shotgun?
you better place that shot well.
It is common misconception that shotgun ammunition is good way to chase away a bear. In reality, target or bird hunting shot is an ineffective solution that often leads to unnecessary outcomes. Bears have relatively thin skin, and
Yep.
shotgun ammunition can be extremely harmful, even lethal. Okay.
It can be helpful and useful, but the problem is you're going to make the bear mad.
With AR-15. What about that?
Depending on caliber.
Can you kill a bear with the AR-15? Yes, even a 5.56 can do that. Not likely with one shot, but you didn't ask, can I kill a bear humanly with one shot? If you wanted a single shot solution for a bear with the AR-15, you're going to want to go with a different upper receive barrel combo chambered in. Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Go higher
Right.
a 5.56, a 3 whatever, a 2.23 can, but it takes multiple shots to the right spots. 3
Well, I would say you don't go wrong if you have like a 30 round in your mag and you shot all 30s on him. I don't think he's gonna stand up anymore.
as long as they're all directed in the exact same spot to cause the damage, no. But the thing is animals' adrenaline is far different than your mind.
Yeah, but I mean, if you are a good shooter and you do straight headshot, then
You straight crush the skull in, yeah, it's kind of hard. They're gonna be like, nope, and they're gonna fall. But you gotta figure if you're walking around out in the field and you got your AR on your back and your side piece on you, you're walking around, the bear pops up. How exactly direct are your shots gonna be off that response?
right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So-
that's true. That's true. Unless you are waiting for him, that's a different story.
If you're waiting for him, then you're gonna be
But yeah, you're right. Like in that moment, you're gonna, and that's what people don't realize. You're going to be under some shock because you get surprised by a bear, first of all, not by your neighbor. Okay.
Yeah.
So you will be under some shock by the time you grab your AR from your back and all that. Hey,
Yeah.
things go quick, and like you said, or like we said, they run 30 miles per hour. So
Yeah.
they're gonna be quick. They're gonna run quick to you. So
yeah, they'll be on your butt fast.
right.
Thing is I grew up with handguns, rifles. I learned them, I trained with them, I played with them, and everything else. But at the end of the day, you always have that. And my father said it to me before he passed. He goes, "There's always that oh shit factor. Is you're walking around, you got this back here, this on your hip. You may even have a shotgun if you're really going full bore in the woods. But that bear pops, you're like, oh shit, right?
Mhm.
A bear, a coyote, doesn't matter. You still have that brief moment in your mind where it's like, oh shit, what do I do? What's the best thing to do here? I've seen people drop bears with an AR with a 223. It took a lot. Even with good place shots, it's just because a shot or two into a bear is going to piss him off or her off. It's going to make him mad. What happens when you get mad? Because your adrenaline kicks in. So it takes more to drop it. I've seen people drop with the, what's the other one? 5.62. It still took more shots. I've seen people drop a bear with a 308. It still took more shots than just sitting there and waiting for it to pop up and hit it because it was in its relaxed state. Don't get me wrong, a 50 cal, I mean, literally, that's like throwing a refrigerator at whatever's in front of you.
Right.
Who walks around with
Yeah, but the 51s are so expensive.
Yeah.
Who can afford them?
the gun's like, I think I saw one for $500. That's not a bad price. Then you look at the ammo and it's like fucking $20 a bullet. It's like, ooh.
50 caliber sniper?
No, 50 caliber handgun, the Magnum 500.
Oh, handgun. Oh, I thought you talking about the sniper. I'm like, $500. Where the hell did you see that? I didn't see them for that much.
Yeah.
For that cheap. I seen the 50 caliber sniper for around $12,000.
Oh yeah, the BFG sniper is expensive. And
Yeah,
even
that one is really expensive. I mean, it's a good one. You know, it's good to have something like that. You know.
yeah, well, if you want to see a semi truck, I mean, look, BFG
And that
round.
thing is huge.
Yeah,
I don't know. Have you seen it? It's really long.
I fired one.
Oh, I never shot that before. I have shot only shotguns and ARs. That's about it.
A BFG 50 cal sniper rifle is a beautiful, beautiful. It's just not what most people need. You know, if I want a semi truck that's going to run into me, that's what I want. If I want to stop a bear that's going to come into me, I'm probably going to go with a 4570 nature, or even, you know, maybe a shotgun with a super heavy slug. I mean, a heavy, home packed, you know, home reloaded slug. But oh my God, BFGs are beautiful. They're just, you hold them and you're like, oh yeah, and then you fire it and it's like, oh my God, I want one. Then you look at the price and you look at the ammo and you're like, yep, nope, not doing it. No, not happening. It's not worth it. Because ammo and weapons that, yeah, obviously are not like throwing a wagon at something, literally, but you can get different ammo and different guns that you can learn to still create that same capacity. You know, I've seen people fire a 308 rifle at 500 yards and hit target. It's possible, but it takes skill. But see, people don't want to build that skill. They just want to go out and buy the 50 cal and stop a tank at 50 yards. Well, yeah. If you can't,
see, I'm glad you're saying that, and that's basically what I was saying the other day. You know, people buying prepping gear, but they are not really familiar with it, and they have not. They haven't got to the point where they feel comfortable to use it. You know, they just have it.
yeah,
They have it, but never used it. So, but they are expecting that when they are in certain situation that they're gonna shoot like John Wayne. You know, that's not gonna happen.
no, it's not going to happen. It's impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, literally. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love me a John Wayne revolver that I never had to reload. That would, right? The thing is, I mean, the best way to describe it is you need to buy a gun that fits you, right? I mean, I know people that have 45 cal handguns. I even know a few people that do have the 50 cal handgun. Can they fire it? Yes. Can they hit target? Rarely. What good does that do you when you're spending?
So what's in your opinion, if it's not about money, you know, if you had the money, what kind of shotgun would you buy?
I do like a Mossberg.
A who?
A Mossberg.
Oh, Mossberg. Oh, okay.
Mossburge, I think. Shotgun. Pump shot.
Let me look this up. I don't even know how that one looks like.
It's pretty much standard run-of-the-mill shotgun. It's pump action. But the thing is with that is you have different.
Which one? Mossberg 500 or the 590?
I like the 500 personally.
The 500. Okay, let's take a look at that.
You can run.
What one look like?
You can run a lot of different shells, right? But the thing is with a shotgun is you can also change the barrel out.
Oh, so it's this one here, yeah.
You can go with smooth bore, or you can rifle. So you can run slugs, bird shot, buckshot, salt shot, bean bags, nets, whatever you want in that shotgun. It'll do it.
Is it this one? The one on the right top?
Far right, top.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful creature.
It says Mossberg 500. Yeah.
Yep. That thing is infinitely adaptable.
Oh, okay.
The thing is with it is it's more mechanical, right?
Mhm.
So if something goes stupid crazy, you can break it down, take it apart, fix it, and put it back together. And that's the thing is everybody wants to buy all these fancy guns. Can you take it apart and fix it? No. Can you jam? No. Well, then what good's a gun?
So, hold on. Is it this one? There you go. Now, if I could afford it, this would be my choice.
Oh my God, that shotgun is crazy. Load that with fire's breath and you're just terrible.
Now, I can promise you this, okay? Even if you were blind, okay,
You're gonna hit something.
and you shoot, right, whatever it is gonna be completely terminated.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
I have watched a video about this, okay? I have watched a video about this. This dude shoots his whole magazine, finish his whole mag, right? And he has like a huge target, right?
Yeah.
After he's done with his mag, with the last bullet, there is no target left. Everything is completely gone. Absolutely nothing left.
That shot is beautiful, and I love it. I've seen it in use, but it's still like you're basically grabbing a handful of lead and throwing it. There's no precision to it, and you really can't make that shotgun precision. Now, don't get me wrong, a shotgun's not really designed for precision, correct?
Right.
But you don't want to.
I call it a destroyer.
Yeah.
If I had one, I would name it the destroyer.
I take trees that are like 3 foot in diameter out with that thing. It's like, what good?
Yeah, you can kill an elephant with that thing.
Yeah, I mean that's what you call like a crowd control gun.
Right.
But for me, you want whatever you own to be tactical, precise, and useful, and easily repairable. Like the Mossberg 500, it's easy to fix, it's easy to clean, it's easy to repair jams. All that's there, and you can pretty much run. You can even run Fire's Dragon Breath through it.
So how much is the Mossberg if you want to buy it?
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember?
I don't remember. I haven't looked it up in a while. I think it was some areas had it for $200, some had it for $3. It just depends on who you go through, literally, and all that. I mean, you can go to one of them gun shows and get it for like a couple $100 used. Take it home, take it apart, clean it, order a few repairs, make it brand new. It just depends.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I'm just curious about how much that thing cost.
The cool thing with the Mossberg is you can add
Online.
in the stock. You can change the stock. You could make a pistol grip if you wanted to. You could also add.
It's $300.
That's not bad.
Wow.
You can also add.
It's so cheap.
They're cheap, but they're reliable and effective. You can also add.
Oh, I found one Tactica Mossberg 500 ATI Tactica. Ooh, this one is a bad boy. Yeah, I have to show you this one. This one looks nice.
I'm gonna be honest. If you want a shotgun, build it for you. Don't buy pre-built. Build it for you, because that way, if something goes wrong, you will be able to fix it. Oh, I've seen one with the pistol grip and the shoulder stock. Yeah, I've seen that design.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's
But-
not bad looking.
That's full Picatinny rail. Yeah, I mean, Picatinny rail's nice if you want to add. I mean, I don't know anybody that has a scope on a shotgun. Yeah, that rib rail. I mean, it's beautiful, but yeah. I mean, the only thing nice about a Picatinny rail on a shotgun is you can add a flashlight, right?
Mm,
That's about it. That's a beautiful shotgun though.
yeah.
Not a fan of the colors, but it's still a beautiful shotgun. But that's the thing is you buy like the Mossberg 500, you can change the stock, you can add the grip, you can change the grip, you can even change the what's the name for the. There's actually a grip that hooks on to the cocking mechanism, so you can make it quicker. And then you can add the Picatinny rail. You can add different barrels. It's literally like a toolkit without a box, basically. You can add different barrels. Now, the only downfall is it depends on how you build it. Do you build it for home protection, self-defense, or just causing chaos? Either way, or hunting.
Right here. This is my shotgun.
What you got? Which picture?
Top right.
Top right. Oh, Jesus. 116? 12.
Jesus.
That's actually, damn, that's a beautiful shotgun. Semi-automatic,
Yeah.
3.5 inch shell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That's, I mean, yeah, no. That's it.
I mean, it's all right. The only thing is that thing is so loud.
Yeah, they are. Semi-automatics are loud as hell. But here's the funny thing: like the Mossberg 500, when someone hears you rack that round,
Mm-hmm.
they know they're getting peppered, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ever shot like a pump shotgun?
No, I never.
Do it. Just go to a gun range, find somewhere that allows you to do it, or find a buddy or whatever. When you have that shotgun in your hand and you're like, shh, shh, people are like, oh shit, he's gonna make a mess. But a semi-automatic shotgun's good for sneaky blowing holes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But here, that manual pump rack, they know something's getting hit with something.
Yeah.
Semi-automatics, I actually used one a couple of years ago to hunt geese. I loved it. It was so nice because you didn't have to worry about pumping that thing and scaring the geese off. You're just like, yep, boink, boink. But like where I'm at, you're only allowed so many shells, and it's stupid. They're really limited. I mean, anybody needs 3 shots to drop a deer. I don't, but many people do. You know, because people hurry. That's the big thing is if you plan your shots right, you don't need to be in a hurry. You sit there, you wait. Now, don't get me wrong. Someone comes up on you and someone pulls a gun, then you're gonna have to, quick. But if you have like hunting or anything of that nature, you have time. Take the time, line that shot up, and take that shot. But if you're in a urban situation and somebody pulls a Mac 10 on you, what you gonna do? You're not gonna pull that shotgun out of your backpack and pump it and fire it. He probably dropped 1,000 rounds in your ass and you're done. But you can easily pull your hand out.
All right. Good night, Tim.
And take care of them. So guns are beautiful, guns are great, but they're based off situation, literally.
Yeah.
Like if you're standing, I'll say 8 feet in front of me, and you pull a gun on me, and I know, because, obviously, it's really easy to tell when someone's going to pull a gun on you. You know it.
Mm-hmm.
Fired a handgun. If I see those movements and those actions within 8 feet, I'm 6'2". I have an arm reach of 5.5 feet. I can easily pull the knife off my neck and be against your throat before you even get your hand on that holster. But 10 feet away or 20 feet away, well, you got my ass with that handgun. Or do you? Because who knows what I got? Right?
Right.
And I was trained more with hand-to-hand knife combat. close quarters.
Mm,
I don't box. I can't do it because I broke far too many bones, but I was taught with that. It's like, okay, I know I'm close enough. I can close that gap. I can pin him down with a knife to his throat, and his handgun's useless. Now, if he sneaks up behind me, well, yeah, that's a different story. I'm probably screwed. Situation awareness. And it kind of goes the same with animals. I've been out in the woods hunting. It was 2 years ago. I was out deer hunting with a buddy of mine. I was bow hunting, which that was fun. Got 2 deers. Beautiful. And I'm sitting there against a tree and I can hear something behind me. I didn't know what it was. Was it animal? Was it human? I didn't know. But I'm sitting there against a tree and I'm listening because that's what you do. When you walk into a situation, you listen, you feel, you learn. And it was another hunter. The hunter come right to my face and pulled the shotgun out and pointed at my face. And I looked at the hunter. Well, if you don't want to be in my freezer, you need to drop that shit. And he goes, oh, I thought you were a deer. Really, dude? I'm wearing the orange vest and the hat, and you thought I was a deer. You need to improve your hunting skills.
Yeah, me personally, I have never done hunting. Never did.
It's
even
fun.
Though I have so much land that there are plenty of animals there, but I just never did so far. But I might be doing it in the future to practice and to learn. But I have never hunted in my life.
Funny and the sad thing is about hunting, it's like fishing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says. All these diehard hunters, I go out there to kill meat. No. You go out there to sit, relax, and enjoy nature. That's what you do. And if you go out there hunting for one sole purpose, to kill something to eat, you won't kill it. If you go out to nature to hunt, and you just sit down, even in a tree stand, what do they call that? A blind or whatever. And you just sit out there to relax. You're quiet. You absorb nature into you. You listen, you smell, you breathe, you hear. I guarantee you'll get more than the person that's out there going, yeah, I'm here to kill meat. Because you're not there for that. You're there to enjoy. When I learned that, I got far more food than when I went out there just to be a part of the guys killing everything that moved.
Right.
It's because you become a part of it. You start hearing it, feeling it, smelling it, feeling it. Okay, look at that. There's going to be a deer walking. Literally, you'll sit there a little bit and you'll be like, there's going to be a deer walking in front of me here in about 2 minutes. And next thing you know, there it is.
Yeah, I know only when I was a kid, my dad used to go hunting, so we would go on the mountains, they were shooting rams, with the
rams,
mountain rams, or we call them mountain sheeps, so I just know I was always sitting next to him when he was doing his thing, but I was too young for doing all that, I was just watching him when he was doing it.
The big thing is he just sat there. He waited.
He said you have to be patient.
You're patient, you're calm, you're listening, you're smelling, you're hearing, you're seeing, and you wait.
Mm-hmm.
But most hunt, and I know quite a few, and I've gone hunting with them a few times. It's like you guys are just in too much of a hurry to hunt. Right. It's not what hunting is. Listen to the definition. You're just not walking into the woods with an AR with a full fucking 100-round, or I'll just say whatever, it doesn't matter. And you're just not spraying the woods. No, you're sitting there. You're waiting. Right. You're understanding. If you can't do that, then to me, you're not a hunter. Fishing, exact same way. You walk up to a river, you're looking in there going, all these beautiful fish. And you got a fishing pole, but you watch them. You see how they're swimming. You see what they're going after. That's when you choose your bait, and that's when you throw your line. That's how you fish. It's the same with everything. You just can't force nature to be like, okay, I'm gonna die for you. It doesn't work that way. And it kind of translates the same way into human beings.
Mm.
You know, you can't force human beings to be what you want. You can't put them where you want them. You can't do any of that because it's nature. We all have our natural instincts and we all push against unnatural instincts. It's the same concept.
Right.
I went hunting with my dad and my two uncles one time. And I only had a 22 rifle. I love that thing. I wish I still had it. It was a beautiful gun. Beautiful, handcrafted stuff. It was beautiful. And my dad had his shotgun. My uncles had their shotguns. And, you know, back in the day, they used to play shotgun tag with the rock salt. They'd hide behind a tree and shoot at each other. I don't know how that was a fun game. Whatever, I'm not arguing. And we went hunting for, we were hunting for deer and rabbit. And, you know, my dad walks me out. I was young. My dad walks me out the woods. He goes, here's, you know, I got the orange just so I don't get shot. And he's like, we're hunting for rabbit and deer. I was like, oh, buck or doe. And he goes, buck with antlers. Oh, I was like, okay, what about rabbit? And he goes, whatever jumps. Okay. So we went out in the woods and I spent 8 hours in the woods. My two uncles and my dad spent 4 hours in the woods. And I sat there I walked out there and I found the spot and I just sat down. I had a bottle of water. I had something to snack on. I just sat there the whole time. And I think it was about the 7th hour in the woods, I ended up getting 2 bucks and 6 rabbits, which at my age was hard to bring back. I was little. I walked back. I'm like, hey, how'd you guys do? They're like, oh, we didn't get nothing. I was like, well, I need you all to help me bring back what I got. And it's because I wasn't in a hurry. I was out there to enjoy and just do it. We ate well, although I don't like rabbit. No, to this day at 43, I still do not like rabbit. Nope. But my dad looked at me and goes, how the hell did you do it? And I was like, it was simple. I didn't come out here to hunt. I came out here to enjoy life and nature, not feed myself.
Mm.
And that day on, I was never allowed to go hunting with my uncles again because I killed more than they did and they were not happy. It's like you want nature to supply to you what you need. You have to be respectful to nature. Like you plant a garden, right? You grow tomatoes, lettuce, whatever you grow, you still have to be respectful to that piece of land or that bucket of dirt or whatever you grow your food out of. It's the same concept. And people don't understand that. They just want to walk in the woods with the biggest shotgun or the biggest rifle or the biggest whatever they got to drop an animal. I watched a guy shoot a buck with a .308 rifle. I don't remember the whole whatever build it was. That deer ran for 23 miles before it dropped its head. He had to go chase it down. Yeah, it's like, yeah, how was that deer? And he goes, well, you know, it's a deer. It doesn't matter. No, it does matter. If you can't respect what you hunt, then you shouldn't hunt. I know people who like muzzle loaders. That's like the black powder type setup. I know a guy that uses a 50 cal muzzle loader. That's literally like throwing a refrigerator at anything that walks in front of you. I fired it. It kicks like a semi truck. It's impressive.
Mm.
He's using it for the last few years.
What kind of firearm is it?
It's a muzzle loader, a black powder muzzle loader, 50 caliber.
Oh, I never heard about that.
Kind of funny because it like in Ohio, I don't know about where you're at, but in Ohio, you don't have to do all the crap to get it.
Mm,
Not classified as a firearm. It's kind of weird. You don't have to do all that FDA, all that crazy crap.
mhm.
Because it's literally you add some black powder, you add some wadding, and then you add the shell. So basically, you're firing a bullet without a casing, is what you're doing.
Oh,
Yeah. And I went hunting with him, and he was using his, and I was like, okay. And he didn't get any deer. I'm like, can I fire it? He goes, you ever fired this before? I was like, no. And he cleaned it all out, and he showed me how to load it. And I'm just sitting there. I said, you gonna shoot nothing? You gonna shoot anything? There's like 6 deer down there. No, not yet. And I waited. I waited for the herd of deer to kind of mosey on a little bit and left one behind. One shot to the head of that deer, threw that deer a good 20 feet. It hit him like literally I threw a refrigerator at him and laid him down.
mm,
He's like, well, that's impossible. I gave it back to him. I cleaned it, reloaded it, gave it back to him, and he sat there and he waited. He hit one in the chest. It knocked the deer down, but it didn't throw it across the room. I was like, you've been hunting for what, 30 years? I've been hunting 4 times. You see the point? He's like, what do you mean? The point is patience. The point is respect.
right.
Looks at me and goes, oh my God. Ever since then, every year, he gets his limit with a muzzle loader.
So Ohio is firearm friendly.
Ohio is constitutional carry.
Mm,
So that means you can carry concealed or you can carry open. Hunting has restrictions. We have different seasons. You have bow season, you have shotgun season. We actually have a muzzleloader season. Shotgun season, I think you're limited to 3 rounds in the shotgun. Muzzleloader, well, obviously you're not limited because you have to hand load the gun. Bow season is, I think that's a 3 tag limit too, roughly. You can shoot like 3 deer. Then
You own land?
do what?
You own land?
I don't. I'm
No.
working.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
I wish I did.
Yeah, well, in my case, there is no point of. I don't need to have to wait for seasons because it's private property. So whatever is on the land, you can shoot.
I think Ohio, it's, what is it? Ohio, I think it's over 2,000 acres. Or something like that. In Ohio, it requires a lot of land to just randomly hunt.
No,
It's not 2,000.
no, not in Texas. Here,
Texas,
if you own your own land, is private property, and you can do whatever you want on your land.
well, the thing with like Ohio, it's a lot of it's like you got country here
Hmm.
and you have rural. So it's, yeah, they don't want you just randomly walking on at your back porch and firing your gun off because guys over here in the apartment complex are going to be screaming.
Now, I don't know if this is a law of Texas, but I know for sure that because my land is deep in the woods, there is nothing, there is no, I'm not close to city limit or so, I'm in the middle of nowhere. So that's why I said, I can shoot whenever I want to.
No, it's, I mean, no, it's kind of the same here. It's just the acre. I think it's, I want to think it's, I really wish I could remember the amount of acreage, but there is X amount of acres here that if you have, then yeah, you can just go out and do whatever you want
How many?
for the acreage.
How many acres do you
200 acres, something like that.
on
Yeah.
your land in order to hunt? How many acres do you need for hunting in Texas? Most of Texas counties require a minimum of 10 acres
That's not bad.
to legally hunt or discharge a firearm. There is no statewide mandate, but the state has given counties and local jurisdictions the right to establish and enforce 10-acre minimum in the interest of public safety. Oh, okay. Well, we got way more than that. Okay.
See if I...
Yeah, I got 70. So
I'm gonna see what it says. Oh yeah, that did not come up with what I wanted. I don't care about vinyl chloride. Huh. Fire guns. That's pretty much how they refer to it. Fire guns in Ohio. Acreage here is no person shall knowingly discharge a firearm while in our remote. Well, yeah, obviously. You don't want to be firing a gun out the damn window of your car.
well, in Ohio is even less.
Yeah.
It says, may I hunt on my own property? Yes, but only for white-tailed deer, and you must meet the land requirements of a minimum of 5 acres. Also, you are or your family members do not need an Ohio hunting license or Ohio deer permit when hunting on your property. You will still need a Hudson hunting permit. Oh, so okay, so it is different in Ohio than here.
So they've changed it to 5.
So we are more free in Texas, I guess.
Most definitely. You guys got everything. The only difference is here is they really don't care what you walk around with.
Mm.
You guys have more freedom to hunt and pretty much play with.
Yeah, since last year, you don't need they don't run a background check on you either. You can literally go and buy anything you want.
Wow. Here they still do. They run the back.
They used to have it like 2 years ago. I remember you would have need to have a license for to carry with you. Not anymore. All you do is just you show your driver's license and you can buy whatever you want.
Yeah, I thought Texas went to constitutional carry.
Mm.
Can't remember. I know, like Ohio is constitutional carry, so you can obviously. It's. I'm sorry, it's bullshit, but you had the concealed carry, so you had to get the license to keep a gun in your pot, whatever. And then Ohio's like, no, we're going to go constitutional. So that means that you can walk around with it hanging on your hip. They're kind of weird with rifles and shotguns, which, okay, whatever. But you could, but the thing is like in Ohio, if I pull that, off my hip and everybody sees it and I pull it off my hip to save somebody or stop a situation, we do actually offer like an insurance type thing.
Mm.
It's weird, but I understand it because this guy's robbing these people. He's got a gun out. You pull your gun out and he don't respond. You shoot him. Well, this insurance covers you for basically ending him.
Mm.
But
that was like maybe like 3 years ago.
Mhm.
Or 4 years ago. Yeah, 2019, 2020, I believe. This dude was walking with the AR-15 on his shoulder and walking on the side street. And somebody reported him or so because they got scared or whatever. And like 6 police cars came to him and they told him, drop your weapon and put your hands up.
Jesus. We used to have on the I'm a maintenance supervisor, and I've been on the same property for about 16 years. It's about 486 units. They used to have an armed security guard that used to walk around with a shotgun, pistol shotgun around his back, and all the residents complained that he's walking around with a shotgun. And I thought it was funny because I got called into this, and I, it's great. I need to buy some. I don't have any, and I protect the right for us to have them because it's our right, right? And was brought into this conversation, and he was brought in, and lo and behold, he walks in with the shotgun on his back. Like, what are your thoughts? Like, well, he goes down, and he's trained. I'd rather have him on my side than you with your salad fork and your bullshit. And when I said it, everybody looked at me like, what do you mean? I was like, he has a gun. He is licensed to carry that gun. Why would you argue with it? Well, it's scary. It's only scary if you're staring down the barrel. Yeah, that argument right there, as soon as I said it's only scary if you're staring down the barrel, everyone's like, oh, well, that makes sense. It does. Because if you're getting robbed or you're getting, dirty stuff, and he shows up to your apartment door with a shotgun ready to go, and the person that's doing these bad things to you takes off running and stops, there you go. They actually ended up, the corporate didn't take it well, and all this bullshit. People just, they don't understand the concept of force multipliers, and that's the main thing. If somebody comes up to you with a gun, it's going to rob you, and you have a gun, and you can get your gun out quicker than them, the force multiplier is on your end. If you can't, then the force multiplier is on their end. But I don't know. It's just, it's a pain in the butt. It's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I mean, I would feel more safe. Like if I lived in a high rise, right? And, all security guards had a handgun. I would feel safer. As long as they were trained. Not just given a handgun and be like, here you go, there's your 9mm Glock, have a great day. No. But if they're actually certified and trained, I would feel safer. But people see that as, oh no, no. It's like, no, you don't understand what it takes to physically walk around with a handgun and a badge on your hip. You don't understand. But
main reason why I bought me that sword is because firearms are useless without ammunition.
Exactly.
So sooner or later, and that's for everybody. Sooner or later, everybody's going to run out of them.
Yeah.
And when the economy crashes and there are no more ammunition available, whatever toy you have is going to be useless.
Mm-hmm.
That is the reason why I bought me 2 knives and a sword. So if I do run out of them, I still have something to be able to protect myself.
Exactly. A gun is good for distance protection, not orders. Literally. I mean, if you have I'd say that sword's what? About 32 inches long from handle to blade, roughly.
Right.
So you already have that blade length plus your arm length for reach. It's not hard to go. Now, if you got a pocket knife, yeah, you're going to have to get your butt in there. But still, by the time you get your butt in there, they'll be lucky if they got it out the holster. But, X amount of feet away, yeah, the handgun's going to win. But how many bullets does that person have? I mean,
there you are, Silly Hater. How are you?
Hey, how you doing? I lived in a bad area when I was in my 20s. And, it was so bad the city I lived in, the cops didn't even work on the weekends. And I never locked my car. I was in living outside of the city of Boston, and what I always carried was a baseball bat. I figured that's like the best weapon you can possibly have.
It's close range and it don't break. I mean, unless you
You know, I mean, like seriously, like who the fuck's gonna load a gun? Like if you're living in a bad area, you want to pick something up immediately, and you want it to work, and that's the best goddamn weapon you can possibly have. You know.
less failure is the best thing. It's not gonna break. I mean, unless you swing like a semi truck, it ain't gonna break.
Yeah,
But
right.
it's not gonna. I mean, really, a good ball bat's not gonna wear down. And you figure what a good ball bat's. I don't remember what is it, 32, 36 inches long. Especially
Yeah.
if your arm. And if someone,
Even if you're drunk, it's fucked, right? Like I'm having. Even if you're drunk, it's fuck, and all else fails, you could break a window and somebody's gonna hear it.
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly. It's it's like a good walking stick, really. Yeah, I know people that have a good solid. I've made a few of these walking sticks. They're about, I'd say, about 5 foot tall. They're solid oak. They're curved handles, but they walk with them. And I'm gonna tell you, I've hit myself in the shins a couple times with them. And sweet baby Jesus, that'll put your ass on the ground.
Oh hell yeah, well.
You know, it's like some of them might have certain metal inserts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives you distance and it gives you capacity.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, exactly, brother. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know about the baseball bat, but
Good.
I think a baseball bat is just too big, too
Well,
heavy with you.
The other thing you can carry is a metal chain.
Like I mean, like literally, you're not gonna walk every day with a baseball bat in your hand.
No, but you can throw it under the driver's seat.
Right. Well, my recommendation, but that's just me. I would carry I would put me a nunchuck behind my back. That's small, and when you need it, you can take it out, and it's very effective. As effective as a baseball bat. One hit of that on the head, and that dude is knocked out.
Yeah, that works. I guess.
Right. But the beautiful thing about anywhere in the continental U.S. is you can walk around with a walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Needs to be now. Obviously, if you're walking around with one of these crazy aluminum, titanium, tactical walking sticks, people are going to give you shit. But if you're walking around with a solid, natural, wood-looking, solid oak or aspen walking stick that may or may not have a steel rod or lead filled, nobody's going to know.
Right.
Well, I mean, it goes to the basics. Even if you're not walking in the woods with your dog that's going to protect you, you always pick up a stick or something to protect you.
Yeah.
You know?
And in the U.S., nobody thinks nothing of it. Oh, that guy must go to the metro parks. Look at him. He's got his walking stick.
Yeah. Right.
Ball bat, I mean, depending on your state and region, yeah, if you're walking around with a ball bat, you might get some eyeballs, but a walking stick, nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Especially like a funny. Everybody's like, oh, that man's got an injury. He walks a little off. Which, I mean, most of us don't walk straight to begin with. So what the hell does it matter?
I don't think I've walked straight in a while.
Oh, hell, I don't. No, I don't walk straight. But nobody thinks nothing of it because of all the parks and recreational centers in the United States. Now, yeah, if you go over to other countries, you can be like, what's that for? Really? I get a little.
Right.
That's the funny thing about all societies, no matter, well, I don't know about 300 where you came from, but like in most of the societies I've seen, if someone has a disability or seems to, nobody questions it. You know, he's walking with a limp. Oh yeah, he had a boo boo. Nobody's going to ask him about it unless they really want to know. Here, like in Ohio, you don't ask. You can't.
Oh
Because
shit! Ohio, oh man, the cops are bad there, brother. Oh shit! Yeah.
you watch somebody walking with a limp and a cane. You can ask him, why are you walking with that cane? You can't. And for the most part, a lot of us up in age people already see, yep, he's probably a vet. Hell, he could have fell down the stairs drunk. Who knows? Who cares? He's got a cane. We just don't care. But there are select groups that are like, well, why do you have that? Why do you need that? What is the reason? And everything else. And that's
Exactly. Yeah.
yes.
What do you think of the police in Ohio? That's bullshit, huh? That's crazy.
In my area, I know a lot of them. So it's not really an issue. They're on key, but I do find that they are very well restricted when they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the most part, I think they need to kind of hold their role and wait before they go stupid.
Yeah.
But
right.
when I see them go stupid, it's like, would I have done that? Shit. Yeah, I probably got one or two, but not a whole clip. You know.
I got a friend on YouTube that's trying to take down that whole goddamn shitty cop system in Ohio. It's bad.
Well, the biggest thing is with any officer, police officer system throughout anywhere, is there's always that corrupt group of dumb fuckers.
Right. Yeah.
And-
That's it. Yeah, we're trying to make the system better. Yeah.
You need to flush out the shit to make the water flow right.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
How do you know what the shit is compared to the good water, right?
Well, we just don't need any more of those Terry stops and the corrupt cops. They need to be gone. You know, that's all it is.
Bullshit
I don't think it's just in Ohio. You know, I think
everywhere.
I think you have corruption in every fucking state right now. You have only a few good cops,
But
85% out of them are a piece of shit. You know.
the best thing you can do is videotape them and put them on YouTube. Fuck them, you know.
Yeah.
I don't. You know that's the best thing you can do. That takes the bad cops out of the system and the good ones, and that's the way we've been rolling it, man.
But here's the funny thing. And I've been watching every state in the United States. I've even watched other countries, including countries that their police don't carry handguns. And I watch all this compared to like Ohio, and I'm like, this is interesting. And the only reason I say that is because it's like, if you talk to most people, Ohio doesn't exist, right? They say that. Oh, who's Ohio? What's Ohio? And yet Ohio gets pinpointed for police force brutality, excessive force, everything else. And it's when you look it up and you read it, it's like this state, that dude just straight out batoned that dude in the face for no reason. But why? It's because I mean,
if you go back in the history of that Neil Young song or any of them back in the 60s, it's 4 dead in Ohio, and it was about a protest. You know, taking over the fucking system. You know what I mean?
I call it the squirrel effect, right? Something over here happens, right? And yet Ohio does this, and they're like, "Ooh, squirrel." I'm not saying I'm definitely not saying we don't have corrupt cops, politicians, and people not doing what they're doing. I will definitely not say that because it's true. These fuckers should not be doing this shit.
Yeah.
Why doesn't all this stuff get brought up everywhere else? I mean, sometimes it does, but how long does it last?
Right.
That's the thing. I mean, I know there's corrupt people, there's bad cops, there's bad sheriffs, there's deputy. They're everywhere. There's bad fucking park rangers, assholes.
Have you seen how the cops in France get down with the people?
I haven't been to over in Europe in a while. The last time I was over there was before the wall came down. That was
Oh, that's a long time ago.
I think it was 1991. I think
Yeah,
I was in France, so it's been a very long time.
yeah. The people in France, they they really badass. Like they have no mercy. They don't give a shit.
Well,
They
I went to Czechoslovakia. Well, it was Soviet time during that time, and the
mhm,
first thing I couldn't figure out is how the toilet paper worked. You know why?
mhm.
Because you had to pull a chain from the ceiling to make the toilet work from the commode, and then they had wax paper. So I said, "Man, I wiped my ass and I like made a scrape
Oh,
on my bum." And then my dad said, "Oh, you never been over to Europe before. You gotta crumple it up and make it soft." It's like,
right,
you gotta take the wax off the toilet paper to make to make your a nice soft wipe on your ass. I was like, God damn, this sucks.
right.
Mm,
That's
mm,
corruption's everywhere. But the problem is
mm,
it's this corruption
mm.
continues and pronounces itself. The good people are getting buried. And what are they going to do? Are they going to stand up? Some do. Some power and
Yeah.
the corruption. That's where the problem starts. If everybody flat out said, you know what? Fuck you. No.
I can see that. I think in America today, when the election happens very soon, there's going to be a lot of people in America going, "Fuck yeah," and we've had enough of this shit.
I'm glad
Mm,
we are heading to this topic now.
mm.
I'm not American. I'm from the Middle East. I can only tell you this much. I have repeated myself for the past 3 years, and I have mentioned that million times. Prepping by itself is not going to solve the problem that we live in right now.
Right,
You still gonna have the law out there with these
right.
fake politicians who are trying to rip us all off.
Can I can I
Uh,
can I can I ask you a question? What country are you from?
I am from Iran.
Iran. All
Yeah,
right. I've had friends from Pakistan, Iran. All these countries are fucked up, man. Like,
yeah,
they get a corrupt president, and you know
yeah,
what they do? They fly over to fucking what do they call it? London, England. They hide out for a little while. There's a fucking war going, terror thing, a protest, and then they come back in like nothing's ever
yeah.
happened.
I wanna get back to what I was.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
sorry. I
yeah,
was
no
just
problem.
wondering.
But
Mm,
we as the people in this country, we are the only country in the entire planet who has the right to own firearms. So
Yeah,
That's
there's no other country who has the right to do this.
yeah.
nope.
So we are the last one. So if you don't want to lose all these rights and all your freedom, and you really care about your family and yourself and their future, you better start standing up and do something about it because the more we don't stay silent, the more we get pushed to the edge. And when you get pushed too far to the edge, you're not going to have a tolerance to make a move at all. That's just my opinion.
You're right, Ron. But the sad and scary thing is currently in the U.S., about, I don't know, maybe 10, possibly
I
20%.
mean, I mean, I'm just going to ask this simple question, okay? I'm just going to ask this simple question.
Go
Now,
ahead.
you've been now say for you've been prepping for 10 years, okay? And you've been prepping every month. You've been saving all your money and buying the most you can do, right? And your house is completely full of food and ammunition, and you have everything you want. But as soon as you step your foot out of your house, you are in a strange world. So
Uh-huh.
what is this prepping gonna do for you? I mean, I don't see much. I mean, yeah, that is the prepping in my eyes is that you have food on your table and you can defend yourself when somebody try to attack you or take something from you. But that's not gonna change the way of life for you. Like your freedom is pretty much gone unless you staying in your four walls. That's only how much freedom you have in your life, in your four walls. But as soon as you walk outside, there is no freedom. So what is the point of all
The point in which I see of prepping is sustaining as much normalcy as I can for myself and my family. Now, when I walk out that front door, I have to accept the fact, well, no, I don't, but I do, that normalcy within those walls is normalcy. When I walk out this door, I have to decide, is this the normalcy I want, or is the normalcy I want is here? And to me, prepping and the way I've been doing it, I don't have a zillion years worth of food. I can't. I don't. I won't. But I've spent my lifetime building skills, building capacity, building everything I could so that if such a situation happens, I know where I stand. I don't believe in all this bullshit of, oh, we got to do this, we got to kill this, we got to war this, we got to. No, I don't believe in that. We should not be fighting anybody, period. Why are we fighting anybody? But I do want to make sure that I can sustain the normalcy of my life while I fight through everybody else's bullshit.
Right.
Because it's bullshit.
Yeah, I just think this. I mean, I get this. This is the feeling I'm receiving from the people. I feel like that people believe, all they need. They are in good standings as long as they are prepping, but that's not going to change the environment. That's not going to change the system. That's
No,
not going to change your freedom of your children
you're right.
when they grow up or so. See, like that is one of the reasons why my parents, for example, decided to leave the country because they thought I would have a better future in a different country than staying in a corrupt country where I'm coming from.
Well,
Mhm.
I came from a military family, okay? And like I was in the military a little bit. I didn't. I was in ROTC. I'm not like a soldier that was fought in war, but like my dad was. And I think all this shit with the what they call that, where all the countries come together. Help me
Bricked.
out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I find this kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like this, but in a way, it's bringing us together to talk. But we're not. Like I think the rule of law started in what was it, England or something like that. Even in America, it's like that. If you really look through the law, it's like the English did this shit. And the Americans were the ones that have always helped people out and stuff. And it's very complicated, but I mean, I think we should all come together like as a peaceful thing,
We should all be what we were born and raised to be, and that is the human race, not brother and sister poking sticks at each other.
though. Yeah,
Because at the end of the day, we all live on the same little round ball. We all provide food, goods, everything for each other. We shouldn't be
right.
fights with each other. We should actually work together to help build the human race.
Yeah,
You want to take over Taiwan because they got all this semiconductor or whatever the hell's going on. I get old people in government love the way I'm going full bore on this one.
yeah,
I get all the people in government want to do nothing more than walk around and wave their dicks, and that's the fact. They just
yeah.
want to walk. Yeah, I got all this military. You ain't got nothing if the people don't back you. And it's
Yeah.
going to be a point that even the United States is going to look at the GOV and go, no, fuck you. This is bullshit. We have
Yeah.
the U.S. Constitutional. We have God-given rights, alienable, God-given right. I'm sorry, my teeth are fake, so some words are a little weird to pronounce.
No,
Right.
it's okay. Yeah. No,
Stop
yeah.
this bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
But the problem is out of 100% of people in the United States, probably about 10, maybe on a good day, 20% of those individuals are against it. The rest are just like, okay, Daddy Gov, give me $1 bill.
Right. I want to ask 3,000 Warriors a huge question. Like, with all this war we fought in Afghanistan, stuff like that, like, even if the country doesn't come, the Taliban doesn't go away or something like that, I mean, I'm a huge fan of fuck the Taliban. Like, I think they're pieces of shit. But is there a country where they can just be in and not destroy Iran or the United States? What are your thoughts on that?
Um, okay, let me start here. I think, okay, I'm gonna give you an example, okay? So you are in your house.
Right,
You are in your house
right,
and you decide to put your food on your table, okay?
yeah,
So, and I am your neighbor,
right,
I come and break in your door and say, motherfucker, put your foot down on the table.
yeah,
This is my neighborhood, but this is your house, right?
right,
So, what right do I have to say that to you? It's the same thing. It's the same thing comparing to what is going on with America and going to different countries and telling them what to do. I mean, who are they? America,
well,
in my opinion, America should stick only to their own country. As long as there is no threat coming to America, then they should not stick their nose in other people's business. I
the,
mean,
this,
what business do I have? What business do I have to come in your
I,
house and tell you how you supposed to live?
I want to tell you a story. My friend in Pakistan. I don't know if she's still alive. God bless her heart. She got carjacked by the Taliban. They blocked the road off. They pulled a gun to her head, and they said, "You want to, you want to take us to the airport?" And she said, "Whatever, in the Muslim, 'cause she's Muslim." And they said, "Do you want to believe in our Muslim religion or your Muslim religion?" She said, "I don't care, just kill me." And they walked away. And she took her brother to the airport because he was in the Pakistani Navy at the time. What do you think about that? I mean, it's fucked up, man. They're blowing fucking
Yeah,
buildings
yeah,
up
that is fucked
over
up.
there.
And I also believe, I also believe there is a lot of bullshit in the social media.
Yeah,
They telling bunch of lies about other people. I mean,
yeah. But
uh,
the
about
real,
other nations in order to have a reason to
yeah,
go and fuck up some shit and take
yeah.
from people and come loaded back home. That's how I
Yeah,
look at it.
yeah, but
And
I mean,
when you said no, hold on.
yeah,
When you talked about BRICS, okay, I'm not against America. I live in this country. I love this country. But I'm looking at this in a fair way. Okay,
right,
I
right. I
believe
love you, brother. I'm
I
listening.
believe
Yeah,
that so many countries are getting together
yeah,
because they have enough of United States to be the police of the globe. That's how I
yeah,
look at it.
yeah.
I
But
think that
I
that might be the reason. I don't have any other um, um,
I mean that's
way to
fine.
look at it.
Yeah, I mean, we can be bad people too, like the United States, and I agree with you, man. I'm
And
just telling. No,
it's
I'm
not
just
the
saying.
people.
I'm
It's
just
not the
talking,
people. Don't misunderstand
dude.
that.
Dude,
I don't mean it that way.
I'm talking internet globally here, like the way it works. Like it's just the problem is the the fake, like if you want to be Muslim in a country, right? You got real Muslim and then you got fake Muslim. And and then you got fake government and shit like that. That's all I'm saying, brother,
But you know what? Where the solution would be?
Yeah.
Most people would not like to hear that. The solution
Yeah.
would
It's
be
fake.
get rid of the fucking government because
Yeah,
you as an
exactly.
individual, you as an individual, you
Yeah.
are not crazy or retarded. I say that you're gonna go to I don't know China or Afghanistan and bomb innocent people. You're not crazy. But hey,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
what governments do, and they creating conflicts for citizens from several countries. So
Yeah.
now that they did that, right? Now you as an American, you want to go on
Mhm.
vacation to a different
Mhm.
country. Now they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, you the bad boy. You are American. You did this.
Yeah.
Hey, you didn't do anything. It's
Hey,
your government who did it."
hey, you know what I could do is I could put a balloon up in the air and they could blame it on you.
That's the screwed up part. It's like us as citizens, us as humans. We don't care. We don't. We we do kind of find things disrespectful. I mean, everybody's religion is there are certain parts and points and beliefs and socialisms that we disagree with. Like whatever country disagrees with how we treat females
Right.
or males or dogs or cats or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, we look at each other and go, "Oh, you're gonna eat that? Oh, okay, whatever. I don't care. Is it good?"
Yeah, right.
But
Yeah.
like, they make them the what do they call that around their face because they don't want them to show their. I don't understand all that. I'm still trying to learn a lot of that.
Yeah,
But
ask me. I
The
might be able
mask.
to answer your
Yeah, the
question.
mask. Yeah.
I want to keep that secret to you, not to everybody else in the street. Which America, I mean, they don't care. They got everything hanging the fuck out for everybody to see. To me, that's disrespectful.
Countries are fake.
You know, but the thing is the human societies aren't the problem because we're like, oh, okay, you want to wear that, you want to do this, you want to eat that, you want to kill that, you want to fuck this. Who cares? I mean, children off limits, animals off limits. I mean, unless you're eating the animals, who cares? But the GOVs throughout the world want to pit all of us against each other because they got nothing better to do because if they don't make us fight each other, they don't make money.
Right.
And that's it. Like,
But
Yeah, it is. It is.
no,
It's the
but
truth.
you know what problem I see there? Okay, we are we in this country we are worried about that. I don't know, Russia, China, whatever is going to invade us in this country, right? Because this is what some people are talking about. But
I
I
don't.
think,
Dude,
but I personally
what
believe.
the hell's Russia ever done?
Hold on. But I personally believe that we as the people, we need to first to be on the same team before we want to worry about what other people are going to do to us. Because there is no teamwork in this country.
No.
Everybody, you are basically you selling yourself for money. For money, you do anything here. Even if it's something some shitty stuff that you would do, but for money you do pretty much everything. There is no teamwork here. There are so many different cultures and religions and people and races.
Right.
Yeah, there is no teamwork in this country, and I tell you why I say that. Okay, I have offered my land 3 years ago. Okay, I have 70 acres of land. I have told the people come and stay on my land, and so we build something together. When the shit hit the fan, you have a place here. You don't have to pay anything. All you
Yeah,
have to do is
Can,
help
can I? Can I?
build a cabin for yourself, and start growing food together. That's all I say.
Can I come and then you give me the hottest Iranian women Not live.
What?
Yeah, I want to come to your land, but you got to bring the hottest Iranian
I
woman.
have to bring the. Oh, if I do this, then somebody else will kill me,
Oh no!
and that's my wife.
Oh, I just wanted to go to the beach with the women. They're the beautifulest women in the world.
Capitalism is
Mm,
the blood life of division. Capitalism, slavery. You can measure how much freedom you have by the amount of capital dependency you have. Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, did you hear about that 15-minute city?
Oh, those are crazy fun.
I
So where one
was watching a documentary about the dude in Oxford, UK. He was pretty much saying that, I don't know. Have you seen the movie In Time with Justin Timberlake?
I'm trying to think. I think
Um,
don't
where they are they basically work for time. So you can basically compare it to digital currency, right?
Yep.
So if they run out of their time, so they basically die. So, but that's a little bit science fiction. But the real part of the movie is, the areas are divided. Like they call it Zone One, Zone Two, Zone Three. So, and I believe with these 15-minute cities, they're trying to do the same thing. They're saying there are everywhere cameras. Everything is based on your social credit,
Yeah.
and you're going to need permission if you trying to go out of town. So who are you that I need to ask you for permission? Who are you? I mean, I would like to meet you in person, and then the rest you can imagine what I'm going to do with you. Who are you that I need to ask you for anything? I mean, what have you done for me that I need to ask you for anything? That's the main question.
Exactly.
And it looks like they show their power of slavery right there, in my opinion. So basically, you just go like a donkey, go work, go home, go work, go home. You have no right to go anywhere. Anywhere you want to go or anything you want to do, it's all depends on permission. So um, with this digital currency, so basically you're going to the store, you're trying to buy something, right? They going to make a decision if the transaction supposed to go through or not. They're gonna tell you you can have this or you cannot have it.
Exactly.
Money is basically a synthetic representation of time. The amount of digits in one bank account is not a true measure of wealth by no means. It's a measure of insecurity and dependency. Right. I mean, it's gonna get real ugly soon. People have no idea how bad this is gonna get. Uh, I mean, right now, yeah, everybody is on their own. Actually, there is no. I mean, I hear this a lot. Oh, we need to build a community. We need to build a community, but nobody is trying to get together to put it into work. I mean, all I have heard in the past 2 years is this: just
yeah,
talking,
right. Yeah,
just
right.
talking, no action.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, hey, you have a choice, okay? And listen to this, okay? You have a choice. You live right now in your house, okay? You might have a good income. You might be able to pay your bills and say middle class to a decent lifestyle. But the time will come when your purchasing power gonna fade away just like that, and then the landlord gonna come and says, Mr. Jackson or Johnson, there's the exit. Pack your shit and get the fuck out of here because you cannot pay anymore. And then, what you're gonna do then? You need to upfront. You need to have a plan B and a plan C. If you don't have no plan B, you're gonna be stuck on plan A. And right now, people are not worried about it, right? Because they are living comfortably. They don't worry about it. They're gonna worry about it when they are already on the street, but then it's too late. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I did know what you mean. Exactly.
I mean, it's like
But
a hurricane, okay? It's like a hurricane. Hey, you put the wood panels at your window before the hurricane knock out your house, not after the house is gone. Oh yeah, wait a minute, where was the window again?
well, we have a thing in America called insurance companies too. I'm waiting for that hurricane.
Yeah, but our
We,
insurance.
we never know when the fuck that's gonna happen though.
That's the thing with America's insurance companies. You may have flood, fire, and hurricane and tornado damage, and then when it happens, they look at you and go, "Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, you know, Ghost. I had
yeah.
people,
You never know. It's
Ghost. I had people telling me, yeah, when the shit hit the fan, let me know. Then I come on your land, like it's like a resort, you know. Like I have a 6-star motel with the red carpet, just waiting for the people to come, you know.
that red carpet."
oh my god, what the hell am I doing in America? I need to go to your house.
Yeah, yeah. Seal Hater is gonna ask me, hey, you have some Persian women over there too?
Yeah, I if you got Iranian women in bikinis, I'm gonna be at your house, dude. I'm moving out of the United States. I'm done.
The skin tone is so perfect. That's just all I can say. The skin tone is just beautiful. It's like it's just all year round. Like in the United States, in the United States, you meet a white person in the summer. We got this nice tan. We look decent. In the winter, we blend in with the snow. But then, you got Iranian women. I'm not. There's damn the
Well, we
skin.
are always like this.
I would say Persian women are
We are
the
always this
hottest,
color.
hottest women.
But the screwy and shitty thing is like some of us prep, we prepare, we stock our food, we stock ammo, we stock whatever, water, it doesn't matter. Everything we would need to sustain our lives, per
Right.
se.
Right.
But the thing is if what happens if, the earth decides to open up and swallow your house?
Right.
And no
The effort was for nothing then.
the funniest joke was like I was talking to my Vietnam friend, and I'm 50 years old myself. I didn't serve in Vietnam. So I went over to his house, and they're like, "What would happen if the world came to an end and we got to stock up all this food?" I said, "I would take my goddamn truck and I'd go to goddamn Home Depot and lock the door and let let America deal with it." It's like, duh, you know.
That's actually a good point. And the funny thing is when
Mhm.
it happens, whatever grid goes down, the potato starts war with somebody else or whatever the fuck happens. What's the first places that are going to get hit? Grocery stores, your dollar stores, your gas stations, your home supply stores. Nobody's going to go there. They're not going to go there.
Yeah.
2x4s. Really? Do you know what I can do with a 2x4 and a couple screws? So,
Yeah, but I mean, but the funny thing is, it's America. We could leave, like we could drive to Canada. I could drive down to Texas, like if it's a bad problem. You just leave.
yeah, but see, you can only do that if you're able to get fuel.
Yeah, that's true. Though it's great because I drive a Dodge Ram, so
I drive an 87 Chevy pickup truck.
yeah,
Dodge Ram. Oh, that's a nice vehicle.
yeah, it gets about fucking 15 miles a gallon. It sucks, but at least it ain't 4 miles.
Hey,
$4 a
I
gallon.
love the new one, the Dodge Ram 6x6 Warlord.
Oh fuck! I don't like the new trucks. I like the
Have you
old
seen that
ones.
one?
Yes.
Nah, I don't like all this new shit with the goddamn sensors. and
But
bullshit.
I really, what I really want? I don't even want the car. For these SHTF situations, I want actually a doom buggy. I don't want a vehicle
A
because
Volkswagen.
Dude,
Yep.
the best was the goddamn old school
when it
Jeep
comes to driving in the woods, seen
or
Hector,
yeah.
you're not gonna able to go uphill with a fully loaded truck.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting too far.
Mm-hmm.
But with these doom buggies, you can go anywhere.
You build a dune buggy with a standard Volkswagen motor and a bus transmission because
Yeah.
it's style ignition, which will not be affected by EMP, sips gas like a mouse drinking water.
Yeah.
It's good because I built a couple dune buggies and I've quite frankly destroyed a few too. They're almost indestructible if you build them right, and they're
Yeah.
unstoppable. Even though
Yeah,
they're
they are. Yeah.
the only thing you always need to remember is you always have to keep a spare clutch, a spare distributor, 3 spare belts, 2 spare drive shafts, and if possible, a spare 4-rib bus transmission. If you keep
Those need to build me one.
The best vehicle I got is a '69 Triumph
You need to build me one,
motorcycle.
and then in the front it says 300 warriors with lightning coming down to it,
Yeah.
like on my designs.
I'll go back into motorcycle land. Yeah.
like a motorcycle, if you get an older motorcycle that's not electronic fuel injection,
Yeah.
you're going to have something that, well, even the oldest motorcycle still is a gasoline sipper. But you don't have the electronic ignition for an EMP or anything to affect it. And they're really easy. You park it on the side of the road, you just reach underneath them, and you pull something out, it's disabled. Nobody's going to steal it. They're going to jump
Yeah.
on it or try to even bump start it, and they can't. And
Well,
you just
they don't know how to turn the gas on the thing before you kick it,
oh, fucks everybody up.
Yeah,
But
but I would really love to have one. Yeah, let me see if I can find a picture of one of them. I show you exactly which style I like.
Super Bee is a real good one. That's basically a Volkswagen with off-road capacity. Those are a machine.
No, yeah. You know that the Porsche engine was built off a Volkswagen too.
Mhm. But that's the whole thing. If it see that's kind of the how do you word it? Like I don't know. I'm gonna say it. The fucked up topic of prepping is everybody preps for like civil unrest, which you already know. Yeah, you know what that is. Then you have the preparations of economic collapse, and then you have the preparations of an EMP, and then you have the preparations of, say, Yellowstone, the United States goes, oh shit, I'm going to blow up, or you have preparations of the sun, which
Right.
we're kind of at that. We're getting towards the sun hitting its 12,000 cycle, which is 2020. What is that? 2023 or 2025? I can't remember.
Yeah.
And
What are you trying to find? Maybe I can help out. What are you trying to find?
yeah,
I can do share screen.
so the big thing you can do is take all those and combine them into one. You know the grid's fucked. You know food supplies screwed. You know fuel is probably it's probably effed up. But gasoline only stores for so long. Diesel has a good storage rate, but it depends.
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Oh hell yeah!
If I can find one like this, build my ARs on the side, maybe a bazooka in the front, and have window in the front, and then put some solar panel on the roof, then I am good to go.
What do you need a bazooka and a solar panel though?
Solar panel for that I have electricity wherever I decide to stay around.
Oh, I
Like
see
if
what
I
you're
go,
saying.
like if we have an EMP going on, you still have a solar panel. You have equipments that you need to use. You know.
You have to make sure during an EMP that the solar panel and the battery is disconnected and isolated from each other. If
No,
not,
I understand that. I'm just saying, like, if you
but
stop, like, I have COPD, right? So I am on a machine, for example. So I do need to have access to my machine. So that is the main reason why I need a solar panel.
I see.
I love my solar panels. I charge battery backups, and I don't use the grid to charge my phones or my laptop, which I dropped and broke.
Yeah, I
But
mean, you find them, you find those little bitty ones with 150 cc or so. But the one I'm looking for, I want one that has at least 500-600 horsepower that I can get the fuck out of there when I need to. I don't need this loading. I need something that is quick. You know.
I've ridden in a few rail buggies. We're only about 100 some horsepower. And good Lord, those things fly. They have no weight. That's the catch. It's weight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen one on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen that one too. It goes uphill. It goes uphill. It has 1,000 horsepowers, and
Oh,
that thing destroys everything.
yeah, the sand
I'm
climb.
like, damn, that thing is fun. Probably, I have never been in any of them, but
The
I
only-
can imagine those are fun to drive.
Here's the only terrible thing about engines, and I've built many. I've literally built 1,500 horsepower gas motors. The thing is, when you start really upping the horsepower, you're burning fuel.
Hmm.
And literally, that little 20-gallon tank, like in a 1,500 horse rail buggy, is only going to last you 20 minutes when you're in a 200 horse rail buggy, and that 20-gallon tank lasts you 6 hours.
Hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Is you have to take the power of that motor and the torque and then take in the factor of the vehicle. So if you got like, let's just say 200, I think the factory Volkswagen motor was 64 horsepower, right? Just take factory motor, simple, quick, easy to rebuild. It's like a motorcycle. They're really easy, and
Yeah.
it's only 64 horse. But if your rail buggy, even with you, a friend, and your gear, only weighs like 500-600 pounds, maybe we'll say 1,000 pounds, you're won't be as fast as that 1,000 horsepower rail buggy, right? But you'll still be able to get up, get the hell out of here, and you won't have to worry about getting down the road going, "Yep, I'm on E." By the time the truck that's hunting your ass catches up with you,
Right.
you'll literally.
I worked for Pepsi Cola as a diesel mechanic, and the thing they were doing was propane forklifts, and I was studying those, and I thought that those things are great, but they run so hot,
Yep.
but they're such a small motor, and what happens is the whole heads and the spark plugs them just
But
turn
but
red.
No.
but I think these dune buggies, you can turn them into a Mad Max vehicle better than a regular vehicle.
Oh
You
yeah,
can,
yeah,
but
definitely.
Because a vehicle is all built out of the body of the vehicle. It's not even steel anymore. It's just, I don't know, if
Can I
it's
can I ask you
fiberglass or plastic or whatever that is.
can I
most
ask you can I ask you a question? Do they have natural gas vehicles in your country?
In my country, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, they do.
that would be the way to go, dude.
if you pressurize it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter actually, because the gas is almost for free in my country. It's
I think natural
it's
gas is the way to
it's
go.
20 cents per gallon.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, like a Dodge Hellcat with 1,000 who's very thirsty, is very welcome in that country because by that price nobody cares.
Oh God, I need to go to your country. Can I get some more of those women in bikinis again too. I really need to come to your
So
country.
you must. I need
Yeah,
to ask you this question. You
yeah,
must. You must. I
yeah.
don't know in what state you are.
I'm in Massachusetts. I'm on Cape Cod,
Oh,
Massachusetts.
okay. Okay.
Here,
So you must met before any Iranian woman that you are craving for them so bad.
Yes, I'm craving for them so bad. I just can't wait to squeeze their asses.
Okay, if you don't even have to go to Iran. You have to. You all you need to do is go to New York or go to Los Angeles. There are plenty of them over there.
Really?
you know,
Yeah,
Can I bring 1,000 horsepower Hellcat over there, and we can have a good time over there in Iran?
like like Los Angeles. They call it Los Angeles. Like my people in LA, they call it Los Angeles, Tehran,
Yeah. Okay, Tarantulas. All right, I'm gonna go
because
move.
there are over 1 million Iranian living in Los Angeles.
I gotta,
They made it
I,
to their own city.
I gotta fly over with TWA Airlines. How about that?
I have them on my own property. They're very respectful, polite, honorable. It's it's interesting to compare, if you don't mind, Iranian women to American women. They're more discreet, they're more respectful, they're more honorable. When you look at our women, they're just walking around with everything hanging out for everybody to oogle and stare at. It's like that's not uh okay, whatever. And my God, their choice in chocolates is fucking epic.
Now, see, okay, the reason for this, okay,
Hmm.
the reason there is a reason for this, okay.
I'm
So
curious.
when you when they say we don't show our skin to other men, right?
Yes, I understand that.
So when you marry a woman, you know,
Yeah,
her beauty is only for you, not for the entire planet.
oh, I understand that.
So like when you marry a Iranian woman, the Iranian woman thinks like this. She thinks, okay, since I am going to live with this man, I want to give him the gift of my beauty only to this man.
It's a gift. Oh,
As a gift. Not okay. So you have a so your wife gives you I don't know. Your wife gives you a car. Are you gonna let everybody drive your car?
no.
It's the same thing. Hey, you have this beauty, and you just want to give your beauty only to your husband. That is the reason for that.
That's
Like we have like long big culture, in my country. We have one of the biggest culture on this planet. We exist over 8,000 years. We are one of the
I,
oldest cultures on this.
I just have a huge question. If it come to Iran, do I have to wear a speedo to hook up with the Iranian woman?
Say that
I,
again.
I'm not gonna wear a speedo. Do I have to wear a speedo at the beach?
oh
What
my
is
God.
that? What is that?
Americans don't wear speedo bathing suits.
Nan-
No.
A speedo bathing suit. It's kind of like a G-string for a woman. Like it kind of goes up your ass
No,
and
no, no,
shit.
don't do that. No, don't do that.
Okay.
I was always curious about that, and when I've ever asked that question, I just got like dirty looks because obviously born and raised. I'm 43, born and raised in the United States, and I always wondered why. But that makes so much sense, and that's actually a lot of honor and respect. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
Considering what we got over here, where they just walk around with everything flopping and flipping and hanging out. That's pretty cool. That's all. That's
I can tell you this much, okay? I had to be at work at 5 in the morning.
Okay.
So I would leave like the house at 3:15 so that I make it by 5 at my work. When I lived in LA, right? And then the is everywhere is dark.
Yeah.
Only thing you see is just the light when it turns green or red.
You been to the United States before?
And the light turned red, and then suddenly, I got really scared. Okay, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, from two corners, two butt naked women jump in front of my hood. Say, "Hey, baby, woo, here, come here."
Oh shit!
I'm like, "Holy shit!" I got scared. I thought first they gonna rob me. It
Yeah.
was it was really crazy, but it was fun. I said,
Oh,
"No, ma'am, I have to go work. I don't have time for fun."
Roll the windows down, honk the horn, and keep driving.
I said,
yeah,
"Yeah, let me go do overtime first.
yeah. That's where the
I'll see you
car.
later."
Yeah, that's where you put the peace sign. I'll see you later. Yeah. Oh man.
Look out your windshield. Go. Yeah. No. I got shit to do.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Get going. I'll see you later. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is kind of commonplace. I mean, yeah.
Crazy country. It is. Did you like America though when you came?
What?
When you came to America, did you like it?
Well, I fell in love with United States in 1983.
Did you come for David Hasselhoff and Baywatch?
No, no.
No.
When I came here, when I in 1983, I watched this one movie that played in New York. It was a dance movie called Beat Street. Breaking. No, it was Beat Street. Yeah, Beat Street from
Oh,
1983.
breakdancing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it was
remember
a
that
breakdance
too.
movie, and they
Yeah,
were showing like Manhattan in this movie and everything, all
yeah,
these big ass buildings. I'm like, oh my god.
yeah. I saw that movie. That movie's
Yeah,
awesome.
and I said to myself, this is the most beautiful city I have ever seen. I really want to go there one
Yeah.
day. And when me and my parents immigrated to Germany, I was a kid, so
You've been to Germany. I've been to Germany too.
yeah.
Right.
I came actually from Germany. Yeah.
Oh, really? I've been to Munich and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then when I became a citizen, I finally came to America.
Yeah.
I went first in 2004 to New York. Then I said in
Oh wow.
2005 I'm going to LA to see how the other side looks like.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah,
So then I went in 2005 to LA, and I fell in love with LA.
yeah,
And,
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and I seen even more people from my country live in Los Angeles because the weather is very similar to my country.
I always wanted to go there. I never could go out there.
Yeah, and that's when I came here, and yeah,
Hey,
I
let me
love this country.
let me ask you a question about America. Like, do you think the dishwashers and the washing machines are a little bit bigger than they are in foreign country?
In what?
The clothes washing machines they have in the houses. Compared to Europe, do you think they're American made compared to saving water over in Europe?
Oh, that's bullshit.
So okay, those washing machines here in the U.S.
Yes.
It's like it's compared to you if you want to compare a suburban with the Volkswagen.
Hell.
Oh, that's
I
funny.
hope that
And
answers your question.
oh my god, so I can wash more like in the United States. I can wash 5 pairs of underwear paired to one pair of panties, and in Europe,
Right.
yeah,
Yep. The thing is, water. That's a
But when I came to America, see later, when I came here,
yeah,
I wanted to go everywhere, and they were telling me, yeah, you can take flight. I mean, no flight,
yeah,
car rental. I want to drive
yeah,
and see everything.
yeah.
So I have visited majority of the states here.
You
There
guys
are only
are
a few that I have not been, like
really
Oregon,
enjoying this
Florida,
conversation.
Maine, but most
Mhm.
likely New York, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Ohio, Nebraska,
Oh,
North
nice,
Dakota, Minnesota,
nice.
Louisiana.
Wow,
Uh,
you traveled more than I have.
I've been in most of the states here in this country, and I've been driving, not flying. I like to drive so I can see, okay, how does it look
It,
in this
are, you,
area.
are, you, are you still in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Oh, you are? You gotta come up and see me, brother. We
Where
come
you
up.
at?
I'm in Massachusetts, Cape Cod.
Oh, this is a very racist state.
No, it's very democratic.
Bro,
They're
you want to
very
laugh now? No,
eh,
where is this word coming from, actually? Who created this state?
well, it was created by dynamite.
No. Now, this is a joke, okay? I don't want you to
No,
take.
no, it
I hope
is
you have
created.
sense of humor, okay?
It's
Okay.
worth
No,
The state.
the anybody that tells you that the Pilgrims were from Plymouth,
No,
Massachusetts is
listen.
bullshit.
No, listen. This is a joke, okay?
All right,
I'm not
okay,
serious about this.
all
Okay.
right,
The name of your state comes from. You ready?
okay.
The master choose it.
That's funny. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So I was telling this to somebody.
Mm,
He took it
yeah.
so serious
Yes.
and
It got it. It,
kicked me
it
out
got
of the
rid.
live stream. I
It
said,
got rid.
man, where's your sense of humor? We are just joking.
I love it. I think that's awesome.
that.
I'm laughing my ass off.
Oh Lord, there.
So here, Ghost, listen to this, okay? So I am new in America, okay? I don't speak English. I don't speak English. I had like a little computer. I would type words so that way I'm not saying it right, but I can read it, right? So I wanted to go to the beach, right? And I said, tomorrow I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna grab my towel and my flip flops, my sunglasses. I'm gonna walk in cool today and have fun, right? And I said, okay, but I don't speak English, so how can I say this? And then I walk on the street. I see a guy passing by. I said, hello, my friend. Where is bitch? And he looked at me and walked away. Then I said, okay, no, don't worry. He probably don't know, poor guy. I'm gonna go to the bus stop. I wait at the bus stop. The
So,
bus,
so,
the bus
so, so,
door
it,
opened.
so
The bus door opened. The bus driver looked at me. I said, my friend, can you take me to beach? And he closed his door and drive away. I said, I don't know. They have all allergy to the beach, so they don't want to go to beach.
yeah,
Okay.
let's go
I
to the
said, okay,
bit.
I walk. Then I walk to the beach. I take pictures and have fun and everything. Then on my way back, I said, I'm gonna take the bus. And then suddenly, the same bus driver come, right? He opened his door, and then I said, motherfucker, bitch behind you. And then he realized what I was talking about.
Yeah, let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I,
this,
mm,
when you are a foreigner and you come to a different country,
yeah,
so
I
people
still,
people
I,
twist this and
I,
misunderstand sometimes. But
I always say that as a kid, like it's like let's go to the bitch and like bitch it out. I still do that today though.
right.
It's funny
And
though.
then I wanted to go. I
Mm,
wanted to rent some movies. Okay, I went to Blockbuster, right?
Oh God.
And I was tourist at that time. I was not even resident of this country at that time.
yeah.
I had only my social security number from Germany, my German passport,
Mm.
that's it. And I go to Blockbuster, I choose a couple movies. I put $100 bill on the table, and I said, "Yeah, how much?" He said, "Oh, what is your social security number?" So, and our social security number in Germany is a 16-digit number, right? So I show him my social security number. I wrote it down for him, and he asked me, "Is this the social security number of your entire family?"
But
I said, "No,
the,
this is
the,
the number I have." And he said, "No, if you want to rent a movie, you have to go get your social security number." I said, "Okay, where do I get this number from?" Right? He said, "Yeah, you have to go to the down the street to the social security office." Right? I said, "Okay, no problem. I go." I wanted to. It was a new Jet Li movie. I wanted to see this movie so bad. I said, "Okay." I walked this extra mile. I walk to the office. I see a bunch of Indians and Pakistanis and some Nigerians standing in line there, and I have to take number. I take number,
you want to hear a funny story before
and I
my
am waiting there. I am waiting there. Then finally, after 3 hours, the lady says, "Yeah, number such and such." Oh, yeah. I said, "Yes, that's me." And then I go to the front, and she said, "Yeah, how can I help you?" I said, "Okay." And I don't speak English, right? And I'm like,
yeah, yeah.
me, vacation, America, blockbuster movie, social security here. You give. And then they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." I explain it again. Me, vacation, America, holiday, blockbuster, social security, you give me. And the lady says, "You want to work here?" I said, "Oh, no, 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 working, no working.
Yeah,
Vacation, vacation, vacation." And she's like, "Yeah, what you need is social security number if you don't want to work." Most people come here, they apply for a social security number because they like to work. I said, "Oh no, me no work. Watching movie,
yeah.
blockbuster, right?" And then I went on the end. She didn't give it to me. She just said 1 second, and she went back, and then I heard the entire office laughing, and
You
she
want to
come,
hear a funny story about Blockbuster?
and she come back to me and says, "We have heard so many crazy stories, but we have never
Shit.
heard some crazy story like yours. But I will remember this. And then I went back. My cousin. I stayed with my cousin at that time.
Yeah.
He said, "Motherfucker, you're lucky that they haven't deported you right there when they had."
Yeah. You want to hear the funny story about Blockbuster? My dad died and he was into movies. So I showed him how to copy movies on a black box in the parking lot where you copy the movie and then you got to bring the movie back in and you get the free movie. He had the what do you call it? He had the Blockbuster card.
Hmm.
So he would just copy the movies in the parking lot, but then he would go seal. You get free popcorn every time you get a new movie, so you just keep loading all these popcorns up in the trunk. So, anyways, long story short, like he would buy all these blank DVDs from Amazon, like in thousands, and he copy all the movies illegally, and then he knew everybody in the store, and then long story short, he passed away, and then after he passed away, we got all this weird shit in the mailbox, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry your dad passed away," and it was like a popcorn like thing, and we knew it was because it was from Blockbuster, because he was just into movies, and I mean, uh, he must have stacks of the damn things that I still haven't even watched from the 80s and
Hmm.
90s. He was into movies. It's funny as fuck though.
Hey,
Yeah.
it happened to you
Mm.
before when you go to these fast food restaurants and they say for here or for to go?
Mm.
Yeah.
What do you tell them?
Okay, I went to Jack in the Box.
I've never even been there. Is it good?
I went to Jack in the Box.
It's like a
I saw the number 13, which is the spicy chicken sandwich, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, oh, so far everything went perfect, no problems, since I cannot speak, And then the lady suddenly says, instead of saying, 11.95 plus tax, she suddenly says, for here or for to go. And I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't sound like numbers. So I typed this in my computer. It says for here or for to go. And I said, okay, I have the answer. I said, for here, when I finish, I go.
Yeah. That's what we did. Like, we used to do. We,
And and
yeah,
I
yeah,
told I told this story to a good friend of mine, right?
yeah,
He says, every
yeah,
time I go, I do the same thing, and they all start laughing. That is
yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, we do that all the time. Even today, like we order online a pizza, we'll
I
say
mean,
it's for
to be
to
honest,
go. The,
this is a really stupid question. I mean,
yeah,
what the fuck? This is not a Motel 6. This is a fast food restaurant. Yeah, they're gonna buy and they're gonna go. They're not gonna stay overnight. What you mean for here or for to go? Man,
you,
I'm
you,
gonna eat when I finish. I go. Don't worry about it.
this is the way you do it. You order like even if it's a
Right.
to go place, you go. I'm ordering to go, but
But
I'm
but
gonna eat in the
this
restaurant.
lady said you made my day. I have never heard this saying before.
Yeah, you gotta fuck with them. Yeah. Oh shit.
good one.
Yeah. So what countries have you been, Steelhead? You said you've been in.
I've been to Germany. I've been all up and down. Well, I've been all over the East Coast. I've done the whole East Coast. I've
Mhm.
been to Canada, Germany, Czechoslovakia, France.
Mhm. I used
Can't
to live
think.
in France.
Did you really?
Yeah, in Nice.
Oh, really?
That's
Wow.
like right over the border from Germany, in West Germany. I don't know.
Yeah,
You familiar with the city Saarbrücken?
no, I
No. Okay.
no,
That's,
I
that's like
went through.
that's
This
like maybe like 20 or 30 miles to the border. Not too far.
I had just got my driver's license. I got shit faced going over to
Oh.
Germany. I was young, like I was only 18 or
Mm.
something. They still had that smoking shit on the plane, which was awesome.
Yeah. No,
And then
I've been all over in Europe. I mean,
and
I've
then
been.
I want to tell Ghost this story. So like we landed in like what the hell's that city where the anyway, it's like we rented an Opel. It was like a station wagon. It's a pretty fast like station wagon, German
So,
made.
so what was the reason that you were in Europe? You were in the military, or?
No, my dad was stationed over there during Vietnam through halfway through because
Oh, oh.
he was living over there, and then he met my mother
Mm,
over there because what happened is she was traveling to Germany and then he was stationed there I think in the late
oh,
60s, so he ended up meeting her and they got married and blah 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 and they had me. So
oh.
anyways, we went back over there. I went through the
Yeah, because
concentration.
the reason I'm asking this is because this is a very unusual thing that Americans travel in so many countries, so it
Yeah, we went
medically
over.
related or something, you know.
Yeah, I went over there and saw the place, like the family he was staying with. Or God
So
rest his
you
fate.
speak German?
No, I
No.
don't. I know Hola and 99. That's about it.
Uh,
I know.
So anyways, I want to tell you a story. So I drove in Germany, and my dad goes, "Okay, we got the Opel, which is pretty decent German car, right? You know the Opel in Germany, right?"
right. I mean,
And
it is funny when you drive in the U.S. and then suddenly you go to
so
Germany and drive in
yeah,
Germany.
so like the
You're like,
Autobahn,
where are these people?
the Autobahn is you can drive as fast as you want.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got on that thing. It's 2 lanes. I got it up to 100 miles an hour, and then I just sat in traffic.
Mm.
It was horrible.
Yeah,
I couldn't
but
believe it.
but it's not really a good thing because you have you have a high accident rate because of that.
But
A lot of younger people, when they
but
go night clubbing, a lot of them get drunk and they drive uh, too fast and they lose their lives.
but the thing is like I thought I could go as fast as I want. I got stuck in traffic.
Yeah, 100 miles is not fast. It's like
I'm
I mean,
sorry, Ghost, if I'm
bicycle
boring you.
speed.
Yeah. It was a weird trip. Anyways, and I
Right.
got through it. When I went into Czechoslovakia, the wall was still up. They had Russian soldiers with
Mm,
AK-47s pointing down at me, and they had the snow camo with the what do they call those dogs? The German oh, they were like kind of like German shepherds with the
mm.
sleds. And then the reason was is as soon as they pulled into Czechoslovakia, the sky was green because the whole they were using coal.
Well, it was bad when they broke the wall
Oh yeah,
because
yeah.
all these Nazis, yeah, all these skinheads
Hmm.
from all cities, from all cities, they came in this one particular city and they were basically chasing all these foreigners, and they had to call police from
Yeah.
different cities because they didn't have it under control.
Oh really? Because
Yeah.
it was fucked up when I was in there. Because it was like everybody had binoculars looking at me. Like as soon as I parked to go to a hotel, it was so bad with the gypsies. What we ended up doing was throwing empty change and candy
Mm,
the ground of Prague to get them the fuck away from us.
right.
And then the mothers would come out and they go, "Give me money," and we were like, "Fuck you!" We were like exhausted trying to get a hotel room, but
But I
anyways,
mean, Germany is actually a nice country. If you if they wouldn't have these that well, racism is worldwide. There's no country that doesn't have racism going on.
no, they're totally non-racist. But the thing is like I don't think I went to the churches. I just don't see anything exciting there. I went
But
to
it
the
is a clean country.
you know
You don't see you don't see
I
so much trash on the ground like any other countries.
right. And I don't know. It was interesting to be over there, but I think
Yeah,
America.
Switzerland is nice too.
I think America is a better country than Germany, though.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not saying that Germany is better than the US. I'm just saying like Germany is a very, the streets are very clean. You don't see that people throw trash on the ground or so.
Well, America's coming to this now too. Now, you see that?
Yeah, I mean, LA is nasty. I can tell you that much. Even though they say Hollywood and Orange County and Santa Monica and downtown LA and all this stuff, but it's a very
Oh.
dirty city.
Yeah, that happens when if you're in Vegas or
Yeah,
well
but that's
populated.
because they have too many homeless people.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the truth, though. I'm gonna grab a smoke. I'll be right back, bro.
Massachusetts. Okay, I've been there before too. I've been in Boston.
Have you? I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. It's good roll smoke.
I give you 2.
You give me 2?
Yeah.
All right, man.
Man, we are now for 3 hours and 36 minutes here. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've been kicking some hours here together. Huh?
Very true.
Yeah. Yeah, but this was a very funny conversation we had, with Steelhater. I wonder why he called himself Steelhater. He hates those seals. That's not even a seal. That's a whale he got over there.
No. Oh.
Yeah, that's a picture of a whale. I can recognize it from the teeth.
Looks like a killer whale, actually. Yep. Black white jaw. That's killer whale.
A killer whale, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Orca.
Yeah, orca.
Yeah. Dang, the seal.
It kept him up.
Yeah, I will remind him to that when he come back.
Seal hair.
Yeah, Massachusetts. Okay. Hey, it's cold over there.
It can be.
Yeah.
That's it's like I'm. Don't give me. I don't like the heat. As I'm getting
You don't like the heat. I don't like the heat either, but I'm here.
older, I want the cold. The cold is where I'm comfortable in.
Right. Yeah, I wanna leave from here. I wanna go somewhere else. I wanna go to a different state where the weather is actually nicer. This is like hell over here.
Yeah.
I mean, 115 degrees. Come on, you can't deal with that.
Like Ohio,
Come on, PC, without camera.
50 degrees, and then by noon it's 100 plus 98% humidity, and then by the time you go to bed it's 30. It's like, man, that's Ohio.
Look. Yeah.
But it messes with you because you can't adapt to like constant.
Look at this. Look at this. 82 degrees right now.
Oh, I don't know what it is here.
And look here. Look at these numbers.
Oh yeah. What's your humidity though?
400, 400, 506. I'm in Texas, Dallas.
Yeah, so you get dry heat, not humidity heat.
No, it is humidity heat here.
You get the humidity in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm not there. I don't.
Here, this is how much humidity I have. 82%.
Oh yeah. That's I call it sticky heat.
Yeah, it is. That's no good.
Here I'll have like 80, 70 degrees and it'll be 100% humidity and it's like a weird sticky.
Yeah, that's too hot, man.
It's
Now, when I was in Nebraska, it was too cold. It was like negative 27 degrees over there. That is the reason why I actually came back to Texas, and because I got land here.
I don't. That's a funny thing. Is like if it gets too hot, like we can only go so far down, right, in clothing. But when it gets too cold, we can pack that on and be warm and still be moving.
Right.
That's how I am. It's like, oh, Nick, I got up. What was it last year? What was it last year? Yeah,
You are on the north part of Ohio or south?
north.
Oh, you are north, so it's cooler on the north side. Then
I more winter storm, the more negatives, the more cold. But it's like
yeah, you know, Scat Pack. She's from Ohio too.
I saw her in one of the chats, but I haven't conversed with
Oh, you don't know her? Okay. Yeah, she's
her.
one of my first. She is following. She's on my channel for 3 years now.
I think I just joined this year with you.
She's like from day one on my channel.
I didn't really. But here's the funny thing: is I've had a YouTube channel since 2010. I've never been on YouTube, literally. And then within the last couple of years, it's oh hey what wait what oh then I started watching everybody's videos and I'm like okay I like you I'm subscribed. I've subscribed to so many people. I've even started making my own content, which I'm horrible at because I'm real bad about hey I should turn the camera on and record this. I'm terrible at it.
So how many subscribers do you have?
41.
41. Okay.
Just started a few months ago.
Oh, okay. So you're going live too?
I can't get live to work because for some reason YouTube is saying I don't have an updated email address. It's like it's the only email I'm fighting YouTube with that one, but
Oh.
yeah, I work anywhere between 8 to 12 hours a day, so YouTube is kind of yeah.
So yeah, you might have to get you a new email address or update your email address or so.
I think I have an old Gmail address somewhere. I just remember what it was.
Right.
Because I don't even remember the last time I used it. I bet that's full of crap.
So what kind of work you do?
I'm a maintenance supervisor for 476 apartments.
Oh, you are a supervisor. Oh, okay.
I've been doing building maintenance, construction, welding, finished construction, custom carpentry, custom welding, custom automotive, my whole life.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to be a NDT level 2. Basically, inspection. Welding inspector.
Mm-hmm.
Level 2. But then, I became sick. My health didn't let me continue because I have osteoporosis, stage 4, and I have COPD and asthma. So I stopped doing that, and that's the reason why I jumped from that field into because I used to mess with designing as a teenager, So I said, hey, why not keep doing it, and then see where that goes. Like I wanted to go to college for graphic design, but they were telling me that they want to charge me $45,000 per year. I'm like, what do you want $45,000 for me? It takes only a pencil and some paper. You don't need more than that. And I decided then, I said, you know what, fuck that. I'm just gonna go to the library and rent me these books, and then study it on my own.
All right, I got it figured out. my USB jack got pulled.
Hey, why do you call yourself seal hater? You hate fish?
I think it would happen in the U.S.
Let me
Uh,
guess. Let me guess. You were bit by orca.
no, what happened was the Discovery Channel took over the discovery of the shark stuff of killing the um seals, which never happened, and they do this um
Yeah,
television
but that's not
show.
a picture of a seal. That's a picture of orca.
Yeah, well, orca kill all in the ocean. They kill all.
So what do you do for work, seal hater?
I am
Don't
I'm a
tell me
dude.
you are a fisher.
Well, I used to, but I did this whole discovery. It's basically working. All that shark shit is a bunch of bullshit. Ever since the movie Jaws, and they just created
No, I mean,
all this crap.
what kind of occupation do you have? What kind of work?
I'm a diesel mechanic.
Oh, you're a diesel mechanic. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, interesting.
but I'm only doing it like part time now. I used to work for Pepsi. I used to work for. Well, I used to work. My best job was working at a marina. I used to work on
Oh,
boats, yachts and
oh,
big boats. Actually, my best job was fucking just pumping gas, dude. I loved that job.
mm,
I started working when I was 13, 14 years old. I started out as a landscaper. Then they had a hurricane happen here, and then I had to stop working because they said, "Seal, do you know you operate a chainsaw?" And I just got stung by bees, and I got poison ivy on my balls, and I said I just can't do this kind of work.
mm. You know when I
They just I
listen,
gotta go.
listen,
I need to go to school, and
listen. When I lived in Germany, right? When
Goodness.
yeah,
when you
yeah,
finish your high school,
yeah,
they're gonna say, okay, so what kind of job would you like to learn, right? At
yeah.
these what you call it, at these work stores, right? I
Right.
think, yeah, I wanna go to college, learn how to become a pimp. They're
A
like, what?
pimp. Oh my god, a pimp. That
Yeah,
that,
I
that
said, I said I
that's
would
my.
like to be a pimp, and they asked me, why would you like to become a pimp? I said,
That
yeah,
that,
I have
that
a neighbor. He's a pimp. He drive a high class Mercedes Benz,
yeah. That's
all the
great.
way with leather and everything. I want to
It's
drive
like
something like that
uh,
too. So I want to
it,
become a pimp now.
hey, if you come to my house, maybe we'll be a pimp, man. We got I. That's my dream, man.
Yeah, but I did not end up being a pimp. I end up becoming a welding inspector and clothing designer.
But do you like a pimp welding inspector? Like you got the carpet on the van and shit.
No, I am a for destruction welding for NDT 2 level 2.
Oh
So
wow.
yeah.
My dad used to do underwater welding. That's what
Oh,
his
that's
job was.
sweet. Yeah, that's good
Yeah,
money, but it's only short term. You cannot do this forever.
yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, my teacher used to be underwater welder in Siberia.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was telling me that he would go underwater, do
Yeah,
welding only for 2 hours, but he would get paid for 8 hours.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be under that water too long.
Mm. He said he would make like $8,000 a day.
yeah. They do.
They they would pay him $500 per hour. I'm like, damn,
Man, man,
that's
they had
good
me.
money.
Dude, when I was working at the marina, they said, "Do you want to get into marine?" And they had me out on a tugboat. I think it was January. It's
Damn,
fucking
Gold,
like,
your arm looked really badass.
dude, they had me pulling moorings out in the middle of the
Hell,
winter time, and if you get hit by one of those things on the crane, you die going in the ocean.
Mm,
They said, "You really want to be marine?" Like, I was like, you gotta really trust the people you're working with.
yeah.
And this guy was a dick that I worked with.
Hey,
I
Gold, did you
swear.
put cream on your arm?
mm-mm.
No, you freeze. If you get knocked in the ocean, you
Absolutely
die.
nothing.
Oh shit. Oh
Both
man.
that hit me about here.
No,
This
I
whole
mean, did you put some cream on for swelling or so that it goes down?
Oh,
I
I don't even know what kind of work he does. What kind of work you do, brother?
He's a hunter.
Oh,
but
is he? Oh,
Yeah, he
saying
hunts.
bow the other night, and I unfortunately didn't pay attention to the age of the string, and it's a 75-pound longbow. Well, it
yeah.
snapped, busted me in the forearm.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
I used to be in what is that? NRA. I used to just do rifle.
Yeah,
Um,
Ghost is Robin Hood from the future.
yeah, that's cool though that he's into bow hunting though. I don't know how that works, or I've never tried it though.
compound bow and crossbow is the easiest. Longbow is the most difficult because it's you, not the bow, doing the work.
Okay.
Because on a compound bow, you have the pulleys and the levers to create the force. On my longbow, it's a 75-pound pole, and I have to do it. I have to hold it, and I have to release it.
Wow.
And unfortunately, that string said, "Screw you, hippie," and snapped.
Jesus Christ, that's bulging up. Wait, put your arm up again. It's all purple.
Yeah, it
Shit.
hit.
I
Where's
mean, you are lucky. You are lucky it didn't hit your face.
What are you going after? Deer or like what kind of animal?
practicing?
Oh, practicing. I
Yeah.
see.
I mean, you're lucky it didn't hit your face.
I had glasses on, so
Mm.
the thing is usually with longbow, unless the actual arms fracture, you don't really have like a compound bow. If you snap a string, you're probably going to get hit with a pulley, or a pulley's going to snap. But with longbow, if the arms don't break, then the string breaks. Well, string is usually right by your arm,
Oh.
How do
and
you how do you aim them? Like if you're doing longbow, like
it's the same way. You're still basically using the arrow like you would the sights on a gun.
okay.
The only difference is, like with a gun, a bullet can do, we'll just say 500 feet per second, so it's good for X amount of yards. A bow's different. Its amount of yardage compared to its feet per second is, I think my bow can do 400 feet per second.
Holy shit.
So I have to go up, or over. It's more compensation. It's almost like sniping, really. It's kind of the same concept.
Yeah, I mean, like I always go back to the basics. I used to go over to my friend's house when we would smoke pot and talk politics and shoot guns, and we would always pull a gun out, and it was like a pellet gun, and we would we'd put a target out, but the further the target is away, you gotta go up higher, you
Yep.
know.
You have to go up, you have to go over, you have to compensate for the drop of that projectile. It's the same with bows. But the
Yeah.
thing is, bow is you're going to use its like force quicker than you would like a bullet.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
What is faster, a bow or a gun? Like considering like what you're using.
a gun, definitely. But the big difference is between a bow and a gun is I can fire my bow and no one knows it.
Oh yeah, the quietness. Yeah.
And I don't have to go get some kind of crazy license to get a silencer for a gun.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Out bow hunting, chances are nothing is going to hear you unless you drop something and that animal hits the ground.
Yeah.
But
That's
you
cool.
got to make sure your string is good, or you get slapped in the fucking floor.
Oh no. You're gonna be purple over the 4th of July, brother. That's not American.
I did it last night, actually.
Oh man. Well, you gotta put one of those stickers on like the kids do with the American flag and just hide it.
I'll just wear a hoodie. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a hoodie. It's 80 degrees out. Shush. It's not bad. I mean, it's only painful where the string hit, because that's where the hardest part of the bruise is. The rest of
Yeah.
it's not even tender. It's just the body going, "Hey, dumbass," you know.
Just throw some ice on it, man.
That's what I do. I've been using it multiple. I screwed up. I thought the string was newer than I thought it was because I just restringed it, but apparently that string was older than I thought it was, and yeah, it is. Live and learn. I mean, most people use like arm guards and finger guards. I don't. I wasn't taught that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Thinking arm guard might not be too bad of an idea, but I finished the shooting the rest of the night. I fired it a little bit ago without a problem. So
It's kind of like going out fishing and you just don't know if the fishing line's still any good, you know?
exactly, it's the same thing. You don't know until you put weight on it and you pull, and it's like, oh yeah, because I actually had it full pull, holding for the shot, and then as soon as I released the arrow, that's when the string snapped.
All right.
Mhm.
No, man. So, like, Warrior, what kind of music do you listen to since you've been in the United States now? Is there, like, any kind of music you listen to, like, that you like?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I listen to house music. Um, I listen to R&B. Some rap. I listen to my own music, like Persian music. Um,
Do you like that song Saudis in an Audi?
what?
You ever hear that song Saudis in an Audi?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you haven't? You gotta listen to that shit. Can we put it on screen share if I put it in private chat?
Yeah, you can drop the link.
All right, let me see if I can find it on mine. I'm going a little slow because I am drinking a few beers. Let me see if it's on my channel because I have kind of one of those.
Haven't you been on my channel before?
No, I've never met you before. I
No?
think you.
Oh,
No.
oh. You sound very familiar.
Newbie.
A lot of people know me on YouTube. Everybody does.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I gotta. Oh shit. How do I do this? Studio. Alright, why not do this? That taking me forever. Content. Because I get struck all the time. Because I'm not like a cool YouTuber.
You run a channel too?
I'm on the YouTuber show.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do you run a channel too? I mean, you go live and stuff like that?
no.
No? Oh.
No, I want to. I do, but, slideshow. I gotta download the video. Oh, shit, that sucks. Um,
Yeah, take your time. It's okay.
what do what do you guys want to? Oh shit, I gotta download and then upload it. I guess that's how it works. All right, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
it hurts me just to look at this. What you got over there, Ghost? Yeah, that looks like really painful.
I've had way worse than this.
Mm. You know, it kind of looks like somebody slammed the door. Your arm were between the door somewhere. You
Um, yeah, it's close. I've had that happen.
know. Yeah, that happened to me one time with here with like right here, the muscle that you have here. That happened to me. It was stuck between a gate. You know, somebody slammed it. You know, and I was trying to pass by, and right when I put my arm in there, boom, it hit it, and it was ooh, I was paying right there.
Mm.
Oh
Pain,
my god.
especially for me. I've broken over 200 bones because I
Mm,
broke a couple of times. I've literally split my skull wide open 3 times,
mm.
and I've compound fractured my left arm twice, exposing the both bones both times. So pain to me is kind of uh, a part of normal life, really. I yeah,
Right.
kind of
So,
tingy, but
so,
just
so, what's your opinion on this, Ghost? You think World War III will happen first, or are we gonna have a civil war, riots, and stuff like that going on first?
So
What do you think?
I'm uploading the video now.
hmm,
I want to see what your reaction is to this song.
quite truthfully,
I mean, that is a good question. You know.
it is a good question. It's something that's been in my mind for many years, and a
Yeah.
dream. Civil unrest will happen. It's going to be a bit because you have to get that percentage of people that disagree with what everybody's forcing upon everybody to step up and go, nope, I'm done. The first thing and the biggest thing I actually see would probably be a grid situation. Like,
Mhm.
see, that would be my first thing. An infrastructural issue. That would be my first thing I'd see because it's far too easy to screw it up. I mean,
Mhm.
any time gets on a computer and goes, button, power's down, water plants are down. It's too easy. I'm sorry, it's way too easy. And our system's too worn out and outdated.
Weak.
Yeah. That would be my thing. That would be my biggest thought first, be it from humans playing with it or even our being like, yep, here's the sunspot, enjoy.
Right. I mean, they say, World War III is coming. I think, I think we are already in the middle of it.
I'd agree with you.
World War doesn't mean physically like dropping bombs or so. I mean, if you think about this, Putin is weakening the U.S. dollar. That is already. I don't know how to explain this. Like an attack from far away.
It,
So yeah,
it is.
he's making sure with this attack, he's making sure that the people are gonna attack each other.
Yeah.
As soon as you have nothing to eat, what you gonna do? Your survival instinct kicks in. You're gonna try to get it wherever you can get it from.
Well, see, that's the other thing is like how many people in the United States have family, have children that
Oh, what happened?
to protect. You're going to make sure that child is fed. You're going to make sure that child is happy. And if they start attacking and tearing that up, what do people do?
It finished uploading. That's what happened.
I suffered an injury, and I'm actually the last male of my generation, of my last name. And I injury that has stopped me from being able to have children.
Yeah, I don't think I can play that. I don't want to get a strike, but you
Yeah,
can
I get a
you
strike.
can drop the
Why?
link in the private chat.
What, are you gonna get struck on this?
Yeah, yeah.
You're monetized?
Doesn't have anything to do with being monetized.
No, even if you're not monetized right now, YouTube is hammering people.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's okay. You know, I caught it quickly. But if you want me to hear it, you can just drop the link in the private chat.
No, I didn't realize that. I had no idea. I mean,
No, it's all good.
you know, because it's only like 3 of us up here. I was just trying to be funny. You know what I mean?
Now YouTube's got
That's
anal.
bullshit. Yeah, they are. I don't care, man, about copyright strikes. It's all bullshit anyway. But anyways. Yeah, anyways. Continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
But yeah, that's what I see. I see an infrastructural attack. Because if infrastructure fails, family, friends, children are all going to be under attack. And that's going to basically instigate that parental instinct that most people have. And that's where they get their capacity, right?
Right.
Oh, everything went to hell. You need food for your kids. We're here to help. Really? And then
Ghost. You know when they say I'm sure you have heard that on some other channel when they say, you know, oh, we're gonna end up like the Book of Eli. I think to like seriously, I think it's gonna take years till we get to that point. I don't think it's gonna happen right away or so.
But
It will take some time in order to get to that situation. You know, we would have to have a world war first, like all buildings nationwide have to be completely destroyed in order to be in that situation. I think.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean, we owe so much money to China. It's ridiculous. It's we're basically running on China. I think, in my own mind, you know.
I don't necessarily see or feel complete destruction of what we know as society. Well, I mean, anyway, or but I do see the fact that the simplest thing, the easiest thing, is to attack the grid. And if it, some other countries like, okay, you know what, we're going to hack you, we're going to shut you down, or even within our solar cycle, because the sun's being a little grumpy.
Yeah.
Northern part of the United States got nailed with the radiation wave that took out the radio field, the radio systems. But the thing is the simplest thing is if you take out the electricity,
right,
basically shut us down. Now, not all of us. Some of us have. If it's grid attack, we have battery backups, we have some solar panels, we even have gas generators, we have things of that nature, because we thought about it and we figured, hey, that's on sale, I'm going to buy it. Why not?
Yeah.
But it's the rest of the people that just think everything in the world is peachy, hunky-dory, nothing's going to go wrong. Those are the people that will cause the next phase, and that's the civil unrest.
Absolutely, yes. It's a city, people. Like, I live on Cape Cod, okay? And we got all New Yorkers moving in here, and all these city people. And as soon as the power goes out,
they freak out.
All I hear is this fucking generator shit. Like, I used to love when the power went out for like an hour. It's like, okay, this is kind of cool. It's like, civilization time, what would it be like, living in the early 1900s. Now they freak the fuck out. Like, it's fucking generators going, people bitching up and down the street. It's so fucking annoying, man. Oh, good Gesundheit, brother.
Oh, that's
anyway.
No, he speaks German.
was a good one.
But it just people can't handle like no power for like fucking an hour.
Yeah, but see, that's actually the sad thing, right? Like where I live, we had a electrical issue. We didn't have power for a week. Now I know
Yeah.
disasters, the nature calls different scenarios. And I live and work in the complex that I'm at, and that's 476 apartments.
Uh-huh.
And I'm literally watching as all these people are freaking out. They're going and buying generators, and they're buying all this and that and that, and they're freaking out. And then actually, it's funny because I have a generator. I didn't use it. I have a solar system with batteries. See, I raise fish. I have 6 tanks of over 1,500 gallons of water combined.
Yeah, like the deep cycle batteries. Yeah.
So I have the light batteries, I have the solar panels, and I kept all my fishes alive. I kept my chest freezer cold. I kept my refrigerator enough to keep food from going bad because that old fridge sucks some juice. And all my lights were solar charged lanterns or flashlights and everything else. And I'm sitting back and I'm watching as everybody freaks out. And they're coming, can I charge my phone?
Yeah, right.
Nah. Why? You have extra power. Don't know. Bye-bye. And as I'm watching the reactions of all these different people, and it depends, on my floor, I have a couple older people that are in their 60s and 50s, and they come over and knock on my door. Hey, can I ask you a question? What you got? Can I charge my phone? I know you have solar. I'm like, well, and they're like, I'll cook you a hamburger. Okay. They automatically assume that I'm not getting this for free. I need to barter for it. But the young ones, it's like, give me. And I flat out fucking told them, shove it up your ass because I don't care.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to tell you a story. It's gonna be brief because I don't want to bore you. Like I have Comcast where I'm using Comcast internet here, and where I live, there's no cell phone service.
Comcast.
So
Isn't Comcast Infinity?
no, I have Comcast internet
No? Oh.
coming from the telephone pole. Okay. And then like for my house I have Comcast telephone, okay? Cuz
Mhm.
I don't like Verizon. And so anyways, the Comcast phone went out. I'm living with my mother and she's 75 years old right now. I'm helping her out cuz my dad died, right? And so there's no cell phone service. And so, anyways, Comcast, they said to come out to fix the phone, you got to pay $100. I said, all right, come on out. You got to do it, in case I got to call 911 for my mom, okay? And so they came out and they're like, okay, you need this Wi Fi, Amazon, Alexa, fucking Wi Fi. I said, nah, nah, nah. I said, nah, nah, nah. I said, it's just, we're just using the modem for a phone call, and I got my own modem for the internet that I do, which I'm talking to you guys on, and I rent my own modem. So they come in and, meanwhile, he's like, yeah, your phone modem's fine. And he didn't do shit. He didn't do a fucking thing. And he's checking the wires. And then he calls this guy up the street. And meanwhile, I'm paying $100 for fucking Comcast to come out here. And meanwhile, he's checking the telephone wire, right, dude? And all my neighbors come out of their houses and they're going, hey man, like my phone's out too and my phone's out too, and can he come help? And I'm like, I don't talk to my fucking neighbors anyways. And I got houses next to me that are worth $2 million. I never met these fucking people. And they're coming out of their house going, my fucking phone doesn't work either. And then the fucking bucket truck guy comes by my house, bangs on the door. He goes, "Yeah, we fixed the problem. There's water in the line." So I had to I went down to Comcast. I said, "There's no fucking way that I'm gonna pay for my straight to get fixed for a fucking $100, dude. It's like they can go suck my dick."
Water in the line. That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, it was weird. But the thing is like I don't know how many people live like in these houses next to me, and they're all coming out to the street going, "Yeah, mine's out too, and mine's out too." It's like, why don't you fucking call? It's not like a community fucking thing where it's like, you know?
The funny and crazy thing is most cell phones, even if you don't have service, can actually make an emergency call.
Yeah, but we have no cell service here at all. It's like a dead zone.
It don't matter. For some reason, somehow they can make an emergency call. I don't know how it works, but I have heard of it working even in the mountains where there's no cell phone service.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's how do you test it? You just don't dial the emergency. It's literally when you open the phone, it says emergency call. You don't want to test that because then you got to deal with the EMS, the police, and all that shit. So it's
Yeah.
Ghost, that's with those new phones. Those new phones don't use SIM cards anymore. They basically over satellite.
oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't use one of them.
I mean, I have the iPhone 14, and,
Oh, wow. Wow.
and
I got it wrong.
they told me that till iPhone 13 you have SIM cards with Apple, but if you get an iPhone 14, you're not gonna have a SIM card anymore. It's all about satellite.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, my phone is well, it's a military spec because mine has to be waterproof, so I can literally, if it falls in the pool, I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, because I have to take care of those stupid things too. Yeah, mine does still have a SIM card. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Scat Pack?
This guy's
Good
back.
morning to you.
Yeah, we're
What
just.
time is it? Oh, it's 3:37. I hope you got your coffee ready.
Yeah, you're dealing with Sailhater in the house.
But yeah,
Sailhater.
I really believe this,
I don't trust.
Ghost. I believe, with everything that is going on, like the economy is crashing. More
No.
more
But,
companies are failing.
but
But hold on. Let me finish talking.
yes.
With everything that is going on, people, we have inflation. People uh, don't find jobs because so many companies got crushed, and because of inflation, they can't afford hiring some
Yes.
people.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I give it another 2 years, okay, till we have a global depression.
Excuse me. But
I give
yes.
by 2025, watch, by 2025, you're going to see a global depression. At the same time, you have import export going on. People don't have no money. Everything costs money. So if
Yeah.
you as a producer or a business owner, you have only you creating a product, but you're not making money. You are dependent on the people who buy your product. So when the
So
people have no income, they cannot buy your product. It's that
so
simple.
so like what you're saying is other countries where I have to like if I went to UPS or the post office, I have to pay import tax on that immediately through to get it in the country. Another tax, right?
Yeah. I mean, I used to order in my business. I design clothing, so I used
Oh,
to get
nice.
better deals from other countries, right? But now their price went way too up, you know. So
Mm.
it's actually not worth it for me to order anything because I cannot sell it for a price to make a profit out of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's weird. I remember I had an online girlfriend in Canada, and to send
Was
her,
she Iranian?
yeah, what? No, she, she wasn't as pretty as a Persian one that I'm gonna be
Oh,
giving her.
so you settled for the lowest then.
Yeah, I sent her like some really crappy flowers for her birthday.
Uh,
But to get the flowers for her, she had to pay import tax from the United States to receive the gift. And then she goes, "See you later. I'm not paying United States
those
import tax." And fuck you.
goes. I would have said, I'm sorry, baby, but you don't deserve roses because you ain't Persian like the cat.
Yeah,
Meow.
I'm going like totally high end. We're going total Persian. And
Yeah,
you
you know.
got
Seal hater. Look, you have heard this saying before, right? Uh, once once you go black, you never go back, right?
oh,
Right.
I hate that saying.
Okay. Now we have one like that too, you know, and it's called once you go Persian, there is no other version.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Good.
Can I get Persian rug with that too, though?
I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. Depends on what you are offering. Mm.
Oh man, wow, that's kind of crazy. I don't know. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. Once you go Persian, you don't go Russian.
Never.
No. Once you go Persian, there is no other version.
Oh no, the
There's no rug in
version.
there. There's no
the,
rug in there.
oh, yeah, there is no version. Okay, I got that.
Mm.
Wow, I never heard that one. Wait, is there a Persian like rap song about that? I need to watch it. I didn't know.
Man, Seal Hater is awesome. I love this dude. He's funny.
I
Awesome. Ah,
I thought Persian was the way to go. I thought Persian cats were like the best you could get.
yeah, they are expensive. That's what Persians are. We are very expensive. We ain't cheap.
All right, I'll keep it in mind.
So
Mm,
yeah, if you want a Persian girl,
yeah,
you
I'm
want,
fucked.
if you want a Persian girl, you better put a doctor title on the table.
Fuck.
It's like the old saying, though. Anything. How's that saying go? Oh, how's that saying go? Damn. If it's cheap, it's not worth buying. If it's expensive, it's worth earning it. Or something like that. I can't remember the whole thing.
Uh, sounds like a good saying.
Yeah, I just wish I could remember the whole thing it said. But it's a fact. It's like you don't go somewhere and buy the cheapest thing you can get and expect it to be worthwhile. But when you spend the now, don't get me wrong, sometimes you do spend the money and what you get's ain't worth a shit. But still, it's kind of the same concept.
Right. Well, the problem is they all want like um, Gucci or Louis Vuitton quality, but they just want to pay like what they pay in the 99-cent store.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What's the best turn-on words to say to a Persian woman?
What?
Hello, how do you turn? How do you talk to a Persian woman? Like, hello, like I'm Steelheader. Like, how do you talk to a Persian woman?
Oh, how do you talk to her?
Yeah. Like,
Well, I would say you better start becoming friend with the father first.
Uh, can I be like David Bowie? Like, let's dance.
You should say this. Hey, beautiful. I don't want your phone number. Can I have a talk to your father first?
Oh, do you have to dance with the father first?
Yeah, that's how it is with our. Now,
Mm,
I wouldn't say all of them, but like in the culture, most likely to be respectful, they
uh-huh.
they try first to get to know the girl a little bit, and then they become more closer to the parents in order to
That
bring the girl.
when you talk to people out of the country, the guys always wear like very nice shirts, but then they always into their chest
I,
and
I mean,
uh,
I mean,
they always talk to you with their chest right up to you, and they
I mean,
talk
I
like
can tell you this much, Seal Hater. So it is different. It is different than in the Western countries. You can't just go to a girl and say, "Hey, I want to invite you," and
uh,
the girl is
yeah,
gonna open the legs for you or so. You have to go over
but,
there. You have to meet the parents, and
but
there is
it's
no dating or so. There is only marriage.
It's a like talking to a guy from like Kuwait where they wear like business suit and they put their chest right up to your face and go, "Hi, I'm from Kuwait. I own like bridges and shit."
No, it's not like that.
Oh, that hasn't worked then.
If you don't match with the family, you ain't gonna match with the
You
girl.
you can't.
Ah, shit.
You comparing Kuwaitis, those roach eaters with Iranian people.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Like they, they like business suit guys that put their chests up and go.
Yeah, like
I'm like,
okay, like like for real. Like now you are American, you might don't know, okay, but in the Middle East, okay, we are the
yeah.
most hated country, okay,
Okay.
because they all speak Arabic.
Yeah.
They they have a low culture,
Yeah.
low character. They eat with their hands. They don't even use spoon and forks.
So,
And and they do eat roaches. So yeah, we are better than them. We have a higher culture and we have
uh,
class
I,
compared to
I,
them. And
I
you
always,
and
I saw,
you don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to attack you, person, but you compare these roach eaters with Persian people who have a big ass history and culture. But you
wait,
don't know. I'm not mad at you.
do you think that shaking with the left hand's dangerous if they're like,
What?
wiping their ass? Did they wipe their ass with the left hand?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hold the candle to see what they do. I mean, that's a weird
Shit.
question you ask me. Hey, did you use the left hand or the right hand, motherfucker?
Yeah,
Show me your hand. Let me
yeah,
see. Let me see
yeah.
which finger is brown.
Smell my finger, pick a hand.
Oh shit.
Let me see which
Uh,
finger is brown.
oh no, it's very tan.
Asians are way more cultured. I will say that.
Oh, shit.
You been in Kuwait, Seal Hater?
No,
No.
no.
So how do you know about Kuwait then?
Because I know about the Taliban very well through my friend in Pakistan. Set
Oh,
up to those
you been
ass.
in Pakistan?
Um, no,
No.
I have not
Oh,
been in that country. No, I used to. I had a friend in
oh, you had
Pakistan
a friend. Oh, okay.
before 9/11, and
Hmm.
the sad thing was that they were blowing up the country before 9/11 even happened in America, and she was so pissed off, and she stood up to her. But I do not think she's still alive today, which is very sad. And God rest her soul. She was very Muslim,
She was
and
pretty.
yeah, she was from Karachi, but she was originally from where oh what's his face was from the terrorist guy in northern Pakistan was from. And I got video and all that shit of like even before any of that shit happened. It's fucked
Mm,
up.
um,
It's very sad, but she was a very smart person, probably the smartest I've ever met, like online in my whole life.
so I'm gonna ask you a question, okay?
Yeah,
Uh,
yes.
since you are into Persian women, so if you have to choose three women, from what country would they have to be? You can choose
Uh,
three different countries.
what other countries?
Three. One, two, three. Three countries.
Well, you got to give me the countries.
Yeah, from what countries would you choose a woman from?
Oh gosh.
I know
I
number one is Iran. I know you want the Persian woman.
I think it'd be Iran. Probably Iran.
That's it.
Um,
So you
wait,
want three women from Iran then?
Oh,
no,
good.
no, I just want one, and then the next country would be. I don't know. I need some with some big boobs. Probably be Czechoslovakia maybe.
Oh, okay.
Uh, and then I gotta go to America because we make the rockin' women go around like that song Queen with the big booty. I'd go with some American booty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Ghost? What country would you choose if you had to choose three women from different countries?
Hmm. That's a good question.
Actually, French women are pretty hot.
They don't know. Hmm.
Probably American.
Got a few. Not a fan. Honestly, the basis would be I do like Irish Scottish women. They're strong,
Hmm.
very open spoken, and yeah, you don't piss them off. Hmm. Persian women of that nature are very respectful, loving, family orientated, and greatly honorable. And third, hmm, would probably be a German woman.
Oh, okay.
I totally forgot about Ireland. Holy
Hmm.
shit.
Mm.
Cause
That's
I'm Irish. I'm
That's
already fine.
see, I'm all about money. So number one, I would choose me an Indian woman because you know they have their reset button on their forehead, so they are good with computers. Uh, number two, number two, I choose the Iranian woman because they all about business. And then number three, I would choose a Brazilian woman. They all about partying. So I have all three in one.
Oh my god, he's got it all figured out.
God, yeah.
Oh wow, that's a weird way of looking at it.
Brazilians got the badonkadonk.
Yeah, I totally forgot the Portuguese ladies.
Um, yeah, yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, and they have some some beautiful butts.
Yeah, they got they
They
got
have
the
very beautiful bodies, actually.
you're into the booty or like the big
I don't
booty.
know. Sometimes I think like they were made like a Barbie. You know
Mm.
Yeah,
how
but
is it
they're
possible that their body is so perfect?
yeah,
You
but
know, like
they
some
got
country, you see some women. You say, oh yeah, her titties looks good, but she don't have no ass. Or sometimes you meet a woman, she has some ass, but she has no face or no titties or so. But
yeah,
Brazilian women, they are like good looking and their body is in perfect shape.
okay.
I don't know what the hell do they eat? What kind of drugs do they take?
Well, they take a lot of cocaine in Brazil, that's for sure.
Uh,
Yeah, I can't do that
yeah.
stuff anymore. I used to.
So okay, another question I have for you.
Yes.
So if you have to like it is really bad and it's not you are not able to live here anymore. You would have to choose a second country where you have to start over again. What country would you choose?
I'm gonna go to like what is that? Sweden? I think I'd go Sweden or
Sweden? Oh, okay.
one of those
Oh
countries
yes,
where
Sweden.
the
I heard Sweden, the women look like giraffes. They have like longest legs.
yes.
Is that
Well,
true?
well, I don't care as long as like the
When they're gonna
healthcare
choke you to death
they will.
You start.
because they got those
But
long ass legs.
oh, they're like Pirate Bay. Oh, okay, I'll be good there. Yeah.
He said, "I'd be good dead." Ah, man. Nah, I don't know. I would probably now that's me. I would probably move to Brazil or Belize or Panama or Venezuela or Colombia, somewhere here that is close by. Because when everything is over, then I can come back. Sweden is too far.
If I win the lottery, dude, I'm just gonna get a yacht, and you guys can come out there and chill with me. How about that?
No, okay.
Yeah.
Or I would like to go
Mm,
on
mm.
an island. Go on an island where there's nobody. There is no
Why?
there is no Republicans. There is no Democrats. I am the boss. Period.
Yeah, that's great, but then it's like, dude, if you need like dental work and healthcare, it's like,
I need
dude,
what?
you're fucked up, man. Like,
Why?
you know,
What do I need? You said.
you need to come to my island with like healthcare and like helicopter insurance, because there's gonna be none there, dude.
Why? Why you grow your own shit?
Mm.
Okay.
You grow your own. You grow your own. You grow your own food. You create your own medication. What do you need them for?
Yeah, well, bring dentists and doctors. We don't need any of that. Yeah, that'd be perfect life.
And then I choose from each country two women, and they gonna come and stay on my island. And then you're gonna be the first who apply for visa.
What? Pizza? I just want one person wife.
Ghost, Ghost,
So,
he's gonna be the first to apply for visa. He said, "Yeah, I heard you have a lot of Persian
I want the Persian wife. I mean, that's all I
women."
want.
Yeah, now joke by side, Seal Hater. Now,
Yeah,
if you become Iranian citizen, right,
yeah.
you can marry 5 Iranian women at the same time.
Oh man,
Look,
but they're gonna
look,
be
look,
bitching at each other.
look, Ghost. He feel like he's in paradise right now. He said, "Oh, not one, but 5." That sounds delicious.
That sounds like a bitch fest. I can't deal with 5 women in the one room at
Why
the
not?
same time. Cause they're gonna be bitching at each other.
No, they don't bitch at each other because they have see, this is you thinking with the American mentality because this is
Oh,
what the women do here. But
oh,
no, they have to respect each other because you are the boss.
oh,
Bitching at each other, we don't have time for that. I didn't marry
yeah.
you that you are
So,
start bitching around here.
so how do I maintain like Persian wife like no bitching bitches like
I mean, you
very
know, yeah,
respect.
there might be like conflicts between one or two or so, but like
Yeah.
bitching about what? That's I bitching is not a exact. I don't understand exactly what you mean
Uh,
under that.
I don't know. I'd never dealt with 5 wives before. That's kind of crazy.
You know, there is a video. There is a video. It's very funny. Okay, there is a video. This one American guy is on TikTok. You know, this American guy goes to the
Yeah.
Middle East and he says, "How many?" He asks the Middle Eastern guy, how many wives you have?" You know, he says, "I have 17." And then he says, "And how many children do you have?" He says, "I have 84 children." Right?
Oh my
Then
god.
then the Middle Eastern guy asked him, "How many wives you have?" He says, "One," and he started laughing his ass off.
Wow.
He's like, "Oh, you poor dude. You have only one."
Wow.
I don't think I would worry about the five picking fights or arguing or anything else with each other. Concern or
But,
thought.
but now I do want to think about this for a second. You know, now imagine you have 17 wives
Oh
and
my god.
you have 84 children, right? Now
Oh,
you become unemployed, right? Do you know
Oh,
how
oh.
Do you know how much money you get from the IRS?
Oh my god. They wouldn't even let me
84
back in
children.
this country.
Hey, imagine this. Imagine this. You have 84 children.
Jesus.
You know how much money that is
Oh.
by IRS for paying your money back? You don't even need to work anymore.
No.
Oh man.
And make more.
You're gonna say, hey, old lady, you still have some energy. I think I can drop some juice for a couple more children.
And still work. Let's go.
Wow, why even work anymore? Wow, I got great grandchildren.
Wow. Get paid.
Wow.
Right. No, ghost. He's gonna be like that. Hey, baby, you remember that diamond ring we saw in that store? You still want it? Let's do it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I think I gotta figure it out. They can go in and out of the country and then come back again. You know,
But to be honest, I would not want to be with multiple women, even though it is in my culture, you know. But I would not. I mean, it's your choice. It's not that you have to.
um, I, uh,
But I would not. I would not go with multiple women. One is
I,
enough, you know.
I mean, I'll admit I watch a little porn once in a while. I mean, I can handle like 1 or 2 lesbian videos, but that's about it. You know, I'm not into that group sex shit and none of that
And
crap.
you know, imagine you have to imagine this too, Silhander. So
What?
you are one man. Now you have to satisfy 5 women
Oh, oh my God, no.
every week.
they crank.
You know how long it takes to get one girl off, to get the clit thing going, and no, isn't there a device to do that? Like,
See you later. No. Ghost. Listen to this. We're gonna meet him, you know, and we're gonna say, "Damn, you look in good shape." Hey, I am prepping. I am trying to escape from 5 women.
Yeah, I just want to go to work. It's like, man,
I'm trying to escape from 5 women. They want to rape me.
yeah, it's like that Nirvana song, "Rape Me." You know,
Women are
I'm gonna,
So what is the amendment for freedom? Which number is it?
what?
Is there is there amendment for freedom? Like, is there a law that I have under such and such law freedom?
Yeah,
Yeah, what law is that?
it's called "I Need a Vacation."
No, I'm just joking. Okay, I'm just joking. He gonna say, hey, I am American citizen. Amendment 14. I have the right to live a free life.
I just want to relax. Yeah, there we go.
do that.
Rape me. Yeah, there we go.
No,
Rape
but
me.
seriously,
Not
they're gonna eat you. They're gonna eat you from
Yeah,
top to the bottom.
yeah, and then they'll take my house
I
and my
mean,
everything.
in the beginning, maybe it sounds very exciting, or so. You think, oh wow, I'm gonna beat around 5 beautiful bitches, but after a while, you're gonna have enough of that. You're like, oh hell no.
They're like cats. They just breed, right?
Hmm.
sounds like
Oh God. I thought Persian wives would be good. That sounds terrible,
I
man.
mean, I mean,
Yeah.
five.
it has nothing to do with that. Seal hater is just, you have responsibilities. Like if you marry, for instance, I'm not even gonna say 5, but even if you marry only 2 women, right? Whatever you buy for your first wife, you have to buy the same for your second too. Otherwise, they're gonna beat the hell out of you.
I don't want to get beaten by women again.
Yeah.
No.
Now everything has their price,
Mm-hmm.
So nothing comes for free. You wanna live like a pimp. Well, you have to pay like a pimp. It's that simple. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
is.
it's not different than you wanna drive a Bugatti, right? Well, do you have the money for if you wanna sit in you wanna put your ass in that vehicle? Well, you have to pay for that vehicle. If you cannot afford that, go jump in your Honda Civic again.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, every lifestyle has their price.
I just want to get back on
Now
motorcycle.
you wanna live in a rich neighborhood. Well, obviously you have to pay what it costs to live in that area, and it's the same with that. Now you wanna live with multiple women. Well, you have to pay their cost. They ain't coming for free. but
No, they'll
but I
come
would
for
I would
free.
not want to deal with that.
Mm-mm.
I'm all right with whatever I have.
I'm
There's
gonna. I want to grab a smoke. I want to ask about Russian women. They any better? Hold on, man.
Russian women.
they're different.
Yeah, I heard if you lick them between their legs, you get drunk.
Yeah. One. But they are way different. They are, and it depends. It really depends on the woman. But it's the same with any woman. It just depends on the woman.
I, to be honest, Ghost, I have lived in so many countries. Uh,
Mm,
I think this. I think no matter what country it is, women are women. Uh,
they are.
they all want the same. They all want you to be honest to them. They want you to be respectful to them. They don't want you to lie to them. They don't want you to cheat on them. All they want, they all want the same thing actually. Um, I don't understand why some people compare women to different countries and say, okay, these women are good, these women are bad. There's good and bad everywhere, actually.
I think it's
Maybe I don't know. Maybe the flavor. Everybody got a different taste. Some people like Russian women, some people like black women, some people like Middle Eastern women, some people like Asian women. I get that part, but
it's kind of like ice cream, right?
yeah, they
But
all it tastes the same. Strawberry flavor tastes like strawberry flavor. Doesn't matter if it's from here or from there.
no, but like the U.S. I think the U.S. is really notorious for this. That's the mail order brides, right? Because these are people. I don't knock them. I won't knock them. I don't understand them, but I won't knock them. But they think that if they go online, they talk to this woman and they offer all this stuff and they pay for her to come over here. And I know many Russian mail order brides that were mail order brides and they divorced because
Yeah.
and the thing is it don't matter where you go. All they are the same, but they are not the same.
Right.
Like, respect, honor, love, being the provider, being the protector. That is the male job. And I don't care what part of the world you were born on, that's
Right.
the male's job.
Yes.
When you're dealing with like Amazonian women, yeah, you better run because they're going to kick your ass because they're beasts. And I know a couple, they will any guy up. Hair. But at the end of the day, even with an Amazonian woman, strong, brutal, forceful, there's a spot on her. And I don't mean like physically. But if you know it, you can interact with her on a level that most cannot. And it's the same with like a wife. You find a woman, you find this point in which you two interact in a way that binds you together. It don't matter what country, what race, creed, hell, whatever species. If you like that, it's all good. If you're bonded, then there it is. But people, like you said, 300 is like in the United States, we get up every morning, we see the same thing. I'm Barbie. Nah, you're a fucking heifer, right?
Yeah. Right.
But
We're
then
normal. Yeah.
you got women that aren't walking around. Well, some countries do flaunt it. They most definitely do flaunt what they got. But then you look at countries that don't flaunt it, they hide it. And you'll probably agree that to men, that's mysterious.
But what is the point of marriage in America?
That that depends on the person. Everybody has their own view of marriage.
Because
it-
the reason I am asking this question is because obviously I'm not American. I was not born here, but I live here for a long time, and I
Yeah.
have I have seen in news, in social media, even in my uh, circle of my friends. I hear
Right.
this all the time. Oh yeah, we were married and I am divorced. Oh, I've
Yeah.
been living with this person for such and such years. Now I am divorced. So what is
Well,
the point of getting married when you going to end up with divorce? Like I think the old ways have faded away, where they say,
well,
you have to be, you marry in good times and bad times. Oh, as soon as the husband don't cut the grass or don't wash her wife's car, I am
right.
in divorce court beginning.
Right.
It's over, sweetheart.
Well, I
I
mean,
compare this with the can of food. Both have expiration date.
I think it goes back to like old time when people came into this country. Like both of my grandparents were Irish.
Mm. Yeah, like
Um,
like these old ways don't exist anymore. Like this
yeah,
new
but yeah,
generation,
yeah,
this new
but like,
generation don't even believe in marriage or
yeah,
so.
but like, I kind of grew up in the Hell's Angels era too, where it's like it was good, but it it kind of fucked me up because we had Vietnam War was ending,
And I think
that,
it's gonna even
oh,
become worse after SHTF.
there's gonna be chaos before anything. Americans are like this guy. Ghost knows what's going on. I mean, if he can just keep working, that's about it. Not the problem in America, like in the old days, you'd have a union job and you work forever. And nowadays, it's like the cost of everything and the fuel costs.
Mm,
You got to keep switching jobs around. It's fucking everything up, man.
The system anymore is, from what I've learned, what I've seen, is basically designed to basically make you work until you're useless to them.
Yes.
yeah.
And they find someone to replace you. Like I worked since I was 15 years old. I took care of my father after his stroke. I took care of my mother after he passed. I took care of my mother till she passed recently. And watching, learning, I paid into a 401k since I was 15 years old. I was going to retire at 45, beautifully at 45.
Nice.
And
Nice.
thanks to a certain you know what, that whole retirement was destroyed. I lost it all
Mm,
Like
because
that
se-
whole 401k thing destroyed like everything.
everything, the whole retirement's gone. That 401k currently has $7,000 in it.
well, I don't really believe that there is any retirement for any of us.
We retire when we're bored, technically.
Mm,
And I know many of people that have retired and within a year or two actually died because it's sad to say, but I think that we are genetically programmed to basically work ourselves into the grave.
yeah,
I mean, like I've been blue collar since I was born, but
the
I
future of
got
slavery.
I got like a bad back and shit. I'm getting old. I'm 50 now, and it sucks. But the thing is like all these kids like graduating from college. I mean, you can get a free education in this
You
country,
have children,
but but
see,
but but the thing is the money's that everybody needs things fixed, and nobody wants to fucking fix things anymore.
yeah,
And
but
then
right now,
they don't have shit made in this country anymore either.
right, but right now, see, Hader, it got to a point where you need to have 2 or 3 jobs with this inflation that is going on, with these price increases everywhere. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure you remember when you went in 2019,
yeah,
before all this bullshit started, to
yeah.
Walmart. You could have filled up your refrigerator for $200.
Oh fuck!
Now
I
you have
mean,
to pay fucking $500 in order to have it half full.
no, of course,
So,
absolutely,
and where is
brother.
all this money coming from? Now you need to work harder in order to live the same way, and it's not even rich lifestyle. It's just medium class, I'd say.
I think it's socialism. I think we owe China money, and I don't understand it. I don't.
Yeah,
The other sad thing is you used to go into a grocery store and you'd go to the produce aisle and you'd get produce, tomatoes, green peppers, whatever. You'd buy that, you'd take that home, and it could sit there for a couple of days and you didn't have to worry about it. You knew it was going to be good. Now,
Yeah.
the next day it's gone. It's done. It's rotten. It's horrible. You can't eat. Well, could
Yeah,
eat it.
shit.
And,
Yeah.
and you can't trust that. And this is the scariest and sad part is even the meat. You can't trust meat. You can't trust anything because you don't know what someone has done to it before it got to you. Now
It's all frozen shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
they sit with, what have they put into it? What have they done to it? And you can't trust that. And I'm mainly a carnivore. I eat very, very rarely eat vegetables or carbs, except for my lunch at work. I do eat carbs because I'm humming 350-pound ACs up down three flights of stairs. So I do need the carbohydrates.
Mhm.
But as a general rule, I've cut out all dairy, all sugar, and I only eat meat. I don't, I eat beef. I eat chicken once in a while. I eat fish at least several times a month because you need the omega-3s. Our bodies do. But I don't eat pork. And I've noticed a big difference switching to such a diet.
Yeah.
And I don't like right now. What time is it? It's 5:19 in the morning. I got up at 6 o'clock yesterday morning. I'm not tired. I'm hungry, but I skipped dinner. But hey, that's my bad. But I've noticed a difference. And when I go to a grocery store and I'm walking around, my sense of smell is very acute. Same with my hearing, same with my sight. I was gifted with that. And I'm walking around the store, and to me, the fresh produce or even the meat section smells rotten to me.
Yeah.
And I know if I buy that chunk of meat or that piece of produce, it's screwed. I literally have to take it home and freeze it immediately. I don't want to be freezing meat and produce just so I can eat it tomorrow.
Right.
That angers me. I hate it. Because frozen beef, frozen chicken, yeah, you really don't care too much on chicken. Chicken's not the same. But frozen beef, you want it fresh.
Yeah, it was a flavor. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Flavor is actually nutritional value. Chicken freezes really, really well. Doesn't lose too much, but it is the red meat that lose and freeze. And I don't want to freeze 2 pounds of beef, solid chunks. And then, like you said, you go to the grocery store and I walk out and I pay $150 and I got 4 bags of groceries. It's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, right. I
It's
don't know. It's fucked up. It's totally fucked up. But the weird thing is, after all this COVID shit and the stock they have in this, it's gotten worse.
that's not going to improve. Quite frankly, I'm sorry to say this, but that was planned.
Dude, I put a video up on my channel, with the Route 95 collapse. That song, 95 asshole song. And if that highway was completely gone, it was that would destroy America, because you know how much Tyson trucks and produce and beef trucks go down that highway every fucking day, man.
It's there's a lot of stuff about a lot of different things. I mean, you could go down the rabbit hole until you can't find the bottom. Easily. Super easy to do. But the thing is it's hit my forearm. Oh, my head. Oh, Lord. But the thing is the guidestones, world population, world capacity. Technically, theoretically, our world, even our state, is fully capable of supporting the human population that's in the United States.
No.
Would we be able to help other states or countries? I mean, I should say countries. Yeah, we probably would. But they don't want that. They want to be able to basically hurt us, control us. And who was it? I think it was Carl Schwab himself said this. You will do nothing and be happy.
Yeah, the old German dude, and you have to think about this too. Do you know for how long he's in office?
I don't think he has an ending term. I think he's pretty much stuck there.
He is in office since 1952.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
And he must be that powerful that he lasted that long there.
Yeah.
I mean, this is no joke, to be in office for so many years and not being replaced.
Think of how much stuff that he's been able to work into the system and put into plan as it goes on. Yeah. It to me, that's what we always call dirty pool.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't think we are overpopulated. I think that's some bullshit right there. I think the problem they seeing is this, they seeing the problem is that they would have to produce more and make more space for production, and that's going to cost them trillions of dollars. They're like,
Oh fuck yeah.
you know what? Let's get rid of them, and we don't have to do all this.
Exactly.
That's what I could think of. You know.
You're
Hey,
right.
Hey, Ghost, do you have a channel? I'm trying to like sub you up, like, or is it just like, do you have like, do you want to sub your channel up, brother?
Ooh, my channel?
No, Ghost. I'm trying to find his channel on YouTube.
Just type in Ghost Lincoln. Lincoln is
Go-
wrong.
Ghost Lincoln. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I've not posted very much.
Oh, all right. Do you need subs or?
You're more welcome if you want to. I do post periodically.
YouTube,
All right.
post,
I don't know which one it is. So it's
Lincoln.
It'll be a well. How do I explain my icon? My avatar is like a bearded dude. Well,
dude,
yeah.
hey, 300. Can you just post his channel on the?
Let me see if I can find them first.
Anyways, continue. I'm just being nice. You know, and I'll sub him up. But
Post
anyway,
Lincoln.
Let's see if I can do it from.
Scatpack, are you still here?
Forgot I'm actually in the stream thing.
You
Not
are still here. Can you please look him up? I can't find him either.
do it from here.
Wait a minute, aren't you blue, Ghost?
but
I didn't make you blue. So you can drop your link actually.
yeah, if you want to, it doesn't matter. I'm just being nice. Like I always sub people like that are cool.
You're 27%. This is StreamYard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Remember how to work StreamYard. I'm horrible. Okay, here we go. Chat. Okay. I'm on PC without a camera.
Oh, she's getting it. Okay.
She'll get it. Don't worry about it. All right, that's cool. All right, thank you.
Yeah, don't worry. Scatpack is gonna get it.
All right, I didn't mean to disrupt the conversation. Continue. I was just gonna sub all everybody out. That's the way I am.
Okay. 40 subscribers, man. I remember being on 42.
I had like
It's
10.
gonna grow.
I had like
Right.
10. Dude, it's embarrassing once like YouTube started showing the subscriber count, and that's why I always like sub everybody up because it's like embarrassing to only have like.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Hey, just in case if I kick you out, just come back, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Whoops.
Yeah, just come back.
Yeah.
Because you had another link open. I tried to close it, but it kicked you at the same time out. That was not my intention to do that.
No, I think I actually did it. I hit the wrong button. I was gonna hit chat and I hit something else and it dropped me out of StreamYard.
Oh, I'm talking about this, the Seal Hater.
Oh,
What is your real name here? I hate calling you Seal Hater.
No, that is my real name.
Okay, I'm just gonna call you Seal.
Everybody calls.
I don't hate.
Everybody just calls me Seal. Everybody knows me.
All right.
That's good. We don't need to use real names.
Oh, you don't have to give me your real name, your nickname or something.
No, yeah, everybody calls me Seal.
Okay.
Whatever.
What happened, Ghost?
You got
Did you push
booted.
the wrong button again?
I let him come back.
There he is.
So, yeah, he's back. What happened with the bouncing
Almost.
around? How
Let's
come
see.
like we got booted and then
Um,
came back? What happened?
StreamYard on a phone's a little bit more. It's a little bit. It's trickier to interact with.
right. I agree.
Yeah, like what you do on a normal phone, if you do it in StreamYard, it'll kick you back to your home screen. It's something I'm trying to learn, which so far I'm getting better at kicking back in. So
I never had cell phone service, so if I get this, I want to do live streams and do some real shit. But I never had like fucking. I have a pretty good phone. It's not like a like. I think it's just a decent Android, but um, I I have no cell phone service. It sucks, man.
what I do is I have my normal phone, which I use for work and life, and I've been having a lot of problems with it recording and taking pictures. I don't know what's going on with that, and it's not that old, but I have like a backup track phone that only works through like Wi-Fi. So what I'll
Yeah.
do is it's signed into my account, so I can go take videos and pictures and everything else. And then as soon as I go to something where it's Wi-Fi and I connect to the Wi-Fi, it transfers all that into my account, and then my normal phone accesses it, and then I can upload it. That's how I.
Uh,
It,
I'd say.
it's ass, but until I get Verizon to fix my damn phone or replace it again, options are limited.
That's what I have. I have track phone with 1,000,000 minutes and tons of data, but I have no cell phone service. It's like weird. I mean, I got a pretty good phone. It's not that bad. It's like I think I always go with Motorola. Like what the hell is a G7 or G8 or something?
My normal Kyocera Dual Force Pro, and that's what I've had for I don't know 6, 8, 10 years. Just because the phone's damn near indestructible and waterproof.
What brand is it?
Kyocera Dual Force. It's a military tactical phone.
Oh,
Military
really? I had bad luck with Samsungs. Yeah, I'm on a Motorola, I think. It's like a G7
Um,
or.
what
Kyocera.
does it shoot?
Yeah, right? Does it shoot? Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good
I mean,
question.
he said it's a tactical. It's
Hey,
a tactical phone. I mean, what does it do?
I want one of those El Chapo
I'm like,
phones.
wait a minute, can you shoot with it?
well, I can definitely hit you and knock you out with it. It's heavy, but the main thing is like I deal with a lot of dust, a lot of vibration. I've literally pulled the
Oh,
bottom of a pool. This thing's fully submersible. I can take if I was sitting at the bottom of the pool at work, I could talk to you on the phone. I could record a video. Things that
Holy shit.
I need to be able to have a waterproof phone to do my work because sometimes you got your hand in a sewer line taking video. Yeah, that's always pleasant. Mm.
Wow. How many like megapixels is like the video on
yeah, I think I had
the
a phone
camera?
like that back in the days. Those, I think from Motorola.
Yeah, motor.
Yeah, Motorola I go with. I don't know what's better. I don't, you know.
Well, the thing isn't so much the issue of the phones; it's the actual updating system in the phone that does not want to update like Chrome. That's the issue I've been having.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had a Motorola in 2005, and it was so difficult for me, like the functioning part.
What? What do you use? Like you wear an iPhone? I don't like
Yeah,
Apple.
I have iPhone. Since
I don't like Apple at all.
Yeah, I have iPhone since day one.
Oh, okay.
Since the first iPhone. This is like my 14th iPhone now.
Oh, I cannot use Apple.
I have
I
iPhone
can't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yes, 6. Then I skipped the 7. I had the 8. Then I skipped 3 of them. I went to 11. Then I skipped again 3 and I got the 14.
I'm totally
I
anti-Apple.
mean, if when I do get the iPhone, then I don't buy every year another iPhone. You know, if
I
my phone is still working,
I
I
am
work
I
with it.
am I'm like anti-Windows. Like I am total open source. Like I don't want to go with Android.
Yeah, the reason why I also have an iPhone is because I work with the Apple computer, so I
Mm,
just want them to be
mm.
same brand, you know, that I can sync them together.
Oh, that's good though. That's great.
Yeah.
But I'm the opposite. I don't like Apple. I only
So
agree with free software, and I agree with Android and
yeah,
shit like that.
I've had Apple. Apple's not bad. My only beef with Apple is it's all the same operating system.
mm,
Your MacBook, your tablet, be whatever, it's all the same operating system. Like at work, there's four of us that all have Android phones, and all of us all run off a different operating system.
right.
That's the only thing I like is that if that operating system gets hacked, I'm like, yep, nope, wasn't me.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, in the old days, I grew up using, I think it was modem 14K through a thing that was called Usenet, and then we used Linux when Linux was born.
Linux.
Uh, and we've always used that shit, in which it was always free software, and that's the way we roll it today.
Man, did you hear about Vision Pro?
I don't know what that is, but everything's been like tested out through Linux, whether it's Mac
Uh,
or
the
anything.
the
So,
Vision Pro is a new Apple computer which runs through goggles and has no keyboard, has
Mm-mm.
it's not connected to your phone, none of that.
Mm.
And you control it with your eyes.
well, I messed around with AI when it first came out, and actually, let me see if I can change my avatar. So I was fucking around with AI bot, and I said, what is seal hater mean? And they came out with this really trippy thing. You guys keep talking. Let me see if I can find the my picture.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't see you change it. Oh, I haven't done that. Okay. Hmm.
Apple Vision Pro here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, this is how it looks like. Uh,
I'll stick with using my fingers to do the moving.
I have the picture. It's gonna take me forever to find
yeah,
it.
with the Vision Pro.
Yeah.
But there's only one scary part about this. Um, like, it does have 8 small cameras in there, and whatever you see, they see. So, uh, so your privacy is pretty much flush the toilet.
Mm-mm. I'll stay away from that one.
I mean, it does look pretty cool to me, you know, uh, like especially when you designing stuff or so, it's probably pretty cool. Uh,
Yeah.
Everything is larger and everything, but look, this is how big you see it.
So like, see my avatar picture now.
Oh, hold on, let
So
me see.
so like that's what
Oh, okay.
what an AI bot thinks of Seal Hater. and it goes through like everything, like your Facebook page or everything. It's kind of crazy.
AI needs to stay in its own lane for now.
But
Hey, did you know they even, I do graphic design, so um, they just they just added another. They added the AI generator into Adobe Photoshop, and
mhm.
that thing is really crazy. I have never seen anything like that. The functioning, what it does is really crazy. Like
Oh,
say for instance, you have a picture, right?
right,
And say like you took a picture of a boat on the river, right?
right.
So with this AI generator, right, it it basically calculates what was actually what piece is actually missing, and it adds it to the picture like it's originally taken. It's like that crazy. I'm
Yeah,
like, wow, that is crazy. I
yeah.
have never seen anything like that. And even when you go on Google, like here, let me show this to you, which is really it make like if you into design or into graphic, then it is fascinating, but it is kind of crazy at the same time. So I AI art. Okay.
I forget what program it was. It was oh shit. What is that program called?
Now now here,
No,
do you see all that? Hold on.
but you type in a couple words, like you type in like uh, what is it? No, I mean it's an actual program like an AI bot, and like
Like for
it,
example, this, right? This was generated by AI.
yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I was using. That's what my picture is right now. You see my picture that was generated through AI, but it's
Oh,
that's the first version through the AI bot. But then like the shit's gotten more crazy now though.
yeah, yeah.
But the weird thing is like I'm not concerned that somebody uses my voice or something. I'm just scared like you know showing my picture and stuff online that
Right.
how bad it could be.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? They cloning, they cloning human tissues.
Yeah,
Uh,
that happened in my state. I was talking to this guy in New Jersey about it the other night. I think it was News 1980. And
like they
then,
pay you a quarter million if you agree to give it to them. So
yeah,
basically, they
yeah, they got.
clone you as an AI robot.
Oh, is that what was going on? Did you hear about this shit? It's fucked up. Like they had human body parts they were moving out of the state of
Yeah, but
Massachusetts.
yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I mean, yeah, some people might consider of doing it because of the money,
But
but
I was thinking it was organs, like
yeah,
training
but
needed.
here's the tricky part about it. So
Yeah.
you basically are a, a clone of an AI, right? So they clone your face and everything. So now the robot goes and something goes wrong, a software error or
Oh.
whatever, and it goes rob a bank and they're gonna come after you. How do you prove that it wasn't you?
Oh shit! I never even thought about that. That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, how do you
Wow.
prove that?
Wow, that's really advanced. That's fucked up.
And so I'm like, hell no. They can
Yeah,
get
imagine
$250 and
that.
kick my ass. I ain't gonna do that.
Dude, I'll give him some skin. He can go rob $1 million out of my bank tomorrow. That's
And I
great.
mean, that's just
It's fucked
harmless.
up.
That's a harmless situation. Now imagine this AI kills a person.
Yeah. Oh wow,
Then
that's crazy.
everywhere in the social media, most wanted is Sid. They're looking for Sid. He killed a person. That's what it says there.
Oh my god, that's nuts. Oh my god, that's insane. I never even thought about that. It's like, man, you could take somebody's skin off and then
Uh,
DNA it. Oh shit, that's fucked.
and then
Wow.
the whole world is connected to satellites. There is no spot to hide or so. They're gonna find you wherever you are.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think they gave you they came with Facebook out? On Facebook,
That
you-
thing's
you-
horrible.
Facebook is basically your resume. You showing them what you like to do. You share your pictures. You tell them what you're doing. You showing your habits to them. They basically learning from you and collecting your information. So that
Yeah,
way
yeah,
they know
yeah.
more about your secrets, your habits, your hobbies, pretty much everything about you.
Yeah, but like even like now, if I said like fucking YouTube sucks, and then YouTube
Right.
like got pissed off, and then looked up my Facebook account, that Facebook literally just gives all that information out to
Yeah.
the cops and everybody. There's nothing.
Yeah. So we are heading to a very, very dangerous
It's terrible.
area, you know.
Oh, there's no privacy anymore. It's
No.
we're screwed.
Yeah.
But the cool thing is that we get to meet people like you, Warrior, and Ghost, and we all think the same in a way. We're all fucked, you know. I mean, our privacy's gone.
Yeah. Unless people stand up and do something about it.
Yeah, exactly.
If the people don't do anything, if people just believe, oh yeah, I am just prepping and I am fine. Well, first of all, you ain't fine. Uh, you in big trouble. First of all, now you want freedom, but you're talking about freedom on certain social media websites, but in reality, you don't do anything about it. Well, you in trouble just like anybody else is.
Well, I mean, like, I'm friends with, I don't know if you ever watched the channel Accountability for All, where they go into town halls and police stations, and that, everything's all under surveillance, and and then they get pissed off that we go in there with our cell phones video recording them when they're recording us as soon as we walk through the front door.
Right.
And then, to change it up even more than that, they want to take control of this fucking
Right. I don't
blue,
know. It feels
the
to me.
the the blue line, which the blue line flag is the American flag that the police wanted to take over, which destroyed the American flag during COVID. And to us, anybody that's been in the military, even including me and my family, it's very disturbing, and it's very
Mhm.
socialism. It's socialism.
I think the cell phone is another weapon actually.
Well, why don't they do it like Germany? Like, if I get a speeding ticket, Warriors, why don't they just send me a speeding ticket in the mail rather than pull me over on the highway with rather than like fucking six cops pull me over and give me a bunch of bullshit.
Right. Now that part is ridiculous in this country. I
Because
mean,
if you look at America, right? Every time somebody gets pulled over, and I don't care, I feel bad even for the 18 or 16-year-olds. They're probably doing something stupid, but why do they have to have more than one police car pulling a fucking person
yeah, that
over
makes you feel
for
like you are a
speeding?
criminal. They
Be,
you
be,
come with
because
six,
they got
seven police
be,
cars. I'm like,
be,
what?
because it's training, and then they got the supervisor cop car behind him, and it's just bullshit. I think.
Yeah.
You know, it's bullshit. And for somebody like me that's been in prison and shit like that, it's just a waste of resources. And you
So
know,
you in prison before?
oh yeah,
Okay,
twice.
I have to ask you a question.
Yes.
When you were in prison, you were able to go live on YouTube?
No, this was back in the 80s and 90s.
No, it's no such a thing.
No, it was no such a thing. No.
Oh,
When they came in my house, they broke down the doors. They, I don't know. It was just a mess. They had canines in here on drug searches over some stupid pot plants. Yeah.
mm,
Um. Yeah. It was just. It was madness.
right. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 5 in the morning, man. I need to go sleep, everybody. Uh,
Okay. Hey.
I've been for
y-
5.5 hours here rocking with you
Ho-
guys.
holy shit! That's a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey.
But
I thought it.
I'll be going live tomorrow. So,
I don't. I'll catch up with you maybe next few days.
right.
Um. Anyways, I never met you before, and I thought this was like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, it was a good conversation we had actually.
Yeah, I think you're cool, man. So like, I gotta like how to my email is sealhater@gmail.com. Like, if you travel, dude, come on and visit me, man.
All right, we'll do.
Okay? Hey, you in the United States?
Yes. Where do you think I
Hmm.
learned English from?
You speak. You're the best English, but you gotta give me a Persian wife though if you come to my house.
I need to give you what?
You gotta give me a Persian woman.
You got to work for that
Oh
kitty.
my goodness. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna kidnap you and drop you in Tehran, and then I'm gonna say, look, you are in paradise. You can choose whatever you want. Have a nice day. I get back to America.
All right. Hey, Ghost, man, you're the coolest, man.
Yeah.
I subbed you up, brother. All right, we'll talk again soon. I love you
All
guys.
right. All
This
right,
is probably
everybody.
this is the best chat ever.
Stay safe, stay strong. Have a good night. God bless. And as always, 300 out, 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 out.
That was a good one.